Check, check. 1, 2, 3. Folks, we're here. Greetings. How are you? Give me a few more moments here. We're almost ready. All right. Here we go. I saw it. Oh, I saw it. What's up, Brack? How you doing, dude? We're gonna go to the pizza cam here. But first, let's hear that little jingle jangle. What's up, y'all? How we doing? Hi, I'm here, but I'm gonna engage the pizza cam. There we go. Because it's pizza time. Friday. Not only is Friday caffeine day, Friday's also pizza day. Oh, you're still working on that couch? My lord, dude. Bless you and your efforts. I feel for you. I feel terrible for you. All right. Let's see here. Let me mute the game audio here. We're going to chill with the music for a little bit. Oh, the second half was better? Okay, good. Good, good, good. All right, I got my notes. I got my pen. I'm going to start reviewing my notes here. A couch is such a weird thing to assemble. Like, we assemble lots of things throughout our lives, but couches are not usually one of them. You know, we assemble things like cube organizers and TV stands and bookshelves and maybe a chair here and there. You know, maybe a table. But a couch, you don't usually assemble a couch. You put together a bed. In fact, a couch is probably one of the most common household furniture items I can think of that we don't assemble. You know, obviously we don't assemble appliances. We don't assemble our washer, dryer, dishwasher, TV, computer. Some of us might assemble our computer, but you know, other than that, it's very rare that you hear of somebody assembling a couch. Oh, it's an L. Wow. So are you having to assemble like every piece of a modular sectional and then put the sectional together? Is that what's going on? Or are you just putting together like two pieces and then joining them? two lowercase L's that are going to get made into a capital L. That kind of situation. That's still crazy, though. Like, when we bought our signature, it's the whole thing. Oh, wow. So it doesn't come apart. Once it's put together, it's together. Wow. Because when we got our sectional, ours is a modular sectional. So there's 5 pieces plus an ottoman, so a total of 6 pieces, and each one came in a box. And all we had to do was screw the feet on, and then hook them together. That was it. You know, that was the assembly that we did. Oh, you have to stretch fabric? Oh my god, dude. That's really wild. But yeah, I guess that's the easiest way to drive the cost down on a couch. Because most of the cost of the couch is not going to be the material, it's going to be the manufacturing. And if they just give you like a bunch of pieces of wood and screws and a big bag of fluff and a big stretch of cloth, that's going to significantly lower the cost for them to produce the quote-unquote couch. They're not even producing a couch at that point. You bought a couch kit, my friend. Over 300 pounds? Man, this thing must be substantial. I don't know. I guess our whole sectional, all told, probably weighs 300 pounds. But it would be close. It would be close. It wouldn't be that much. Or it wouldn't be off by that much, that's what I'm trying to say. Because each section is extremely light. It's kind of cumbersome to carry around, but one person can easily carry one section of our sectional, and it's probably, I don't know, 40 pounds at the most? Maybe even less than that? Never do this by yourself ever again. Man, some things are just meant to be assembled by more than one person. Or like, some things, when you assemble them by yourself, they're really, really difficult. But if you have a second person, rather than it being twice as easy, it's like 10 times as easy. Depending on what it is. Like I have this loft bed. You remember this bed. This used to be my bed. I didn't ever have it lofted when we lived together, but it was the same bed frame that I had when we first lived together. And there's these two heavy pieces of hardwood that are like the long piece of the bed, you know, the side rail that you connect to the headboard and the footboard. And in order to connect them together, you have to like hold the pieces in place while you kind of like get a screw started. And doing that by yourself was incredibly awkward and really difficult. You had to like stick your leg out and then like bend your knee a little bit, but not enough to where you could put your foot on the floor. Just bend your knee a little bit so that the piece of wood was at just the right height so that you could hold the footboard with one hand and the rail with your knee so that your other free hand could like try to get the screw started. And you had to do that like 6 times before you could like, you know, actually start screwing it together and like stand up again. Crazy stuff. I mean, hopefully, what I'm imagining, Brack, is if you were to like move, and you, I mean, maybe this is incorrect depending on how this thing is designed, but ideally, you would be able to break it down into a few simpler pieces that could be more easily reattached to each other, and you wouldn't have to go all the way back to 0. But maybe I'm wrong. If the fabric stretches over the whole thing at the end, then you'd at least have to do that again, which sounds like the worst part to me. Like, I can deal with sitting in the middle of the room and screwing a bunch of stuff together for hours, you know, because I can, like, watch TV or something. But stretching a piece of fabric, like, that requires all of your attention and musculature. Especially if you're by yourself. You think you could break it down to 3 pieces? Well, that's good to hear. That's a relief. At least you can take solace in never having to do this process again. Sorry guys, I'm just eating and looking at my notes here. I know that visually there's absolutely nothing happening. So just enjoy the tunes. Feel free to join the conversation. I really think that we have a strong chance of being at the final dungeon here today. We're basically at this particular dungeon, and it's a matter of, is this the final dungeon or is it not? And what we're gonna do is we're gonna make a duplicate of our save, and then we're just gonna go in and do the dungeon, you know? That's the only way I can really find out without looking stuff up, which I'm committed to not doing. We've made it this far. So, that's the plan. And then, you know, if we beat the game, then we're gonna find out, you know, does this game have like a post-game save? Or is it the kind of game where you beat the last boss, the credits roll, and it takes you back to the title screen and you go back to your last save? You know? We don't know. Different strokes. Different games do different things. This song's... Oh! Puppy's barking. Sounds like the lady's home. This song is from Dark Cloud 2, and I just want everybody to know that. It's amazing. Dark Cloud's amazing. Dark Cloud 2 is amazing. We found a Millennium Puzzle here, so I don't know if we're going to find anything else. It seems like there would only be one. Seems like there would only be one. You found a piece you forgot to replace before you put the fabric on? Oh my god, dude. That is the worst. That is the worst. When you, like, finally get up from some, like, really uncomfortable position and you've just finished, like, a really annoying process. And you're like, alright, finally I can get out of this uncomfortable position and move on to the next step. And then, like, underneath you is, like, a little piece that was part of the process. And you're like, oh god. No. Please. I don't know if I want to revisit Yggdrasil, but here we are. I don't know if I'm going to be strong enough to dodge encounters, but there was one green one. If we can dodge all the encounters in here, then I'm fine with it. The thing that sucks is that we don't have the ability to warp out of a dungeon. We're definitely sorely missing that. I guess I've never tried to use the teleport stone from inside a dungeon. Maybe that would work, but I don't have a lot of faith that it would. This song is from Wild Arms 1, which is wild. Is there another door up here? No. Puzzle that we already solved. Ooh, elevator. Interesting how that room was floor 0. Ooh. Here's some chests we didn't get. I don't know why I didn't remember that I could do that when I was here. Or maybe I just couldn't see that. We can't carry any more revived fruit? That's hilarious. At least the chest stays open. Oh, there was a white one. Okay. So we're not strong enough to get all greens in here, but mostly greens. Mostly green. This place is so wacky looking. Well, here's all the Zero Suit Samuses. These are all the clones of Malik's mom, who looks exactly like Zero Suit Samus. This place looks like the intro to the Beetlejuice cartoon. You ever watch the Beetlejuice cartoon? I remember really liking it, but I don't really know why. What is the point of this block? Is it like locked into place where it goes and it can't be moved again? Accurate? Okay. Thank you. Thank you for the validation. What is over here? Treasure room. Okay. I don't know what the point of these blocks was. Are you serious? Also, this mechanic makes no sense. You can walk across the fragile bridge, but you can't run across it. Ooh, Tales of Fantasia, another amazing game. Another puzzle. Man, so many of these rooms are exactly the same. There's the big heart thing. We had to do so many fights inside this place. Alright, that's it. So there's literally nothing here. Can I teleport out of here? Nope. That sucks, man. Like, why even let me come back here? I mean, I guess you'd want to be able to come back here in case you left a chest behind. But, like, I feel like as easy as it is to get all the chests as you go through, like, if you wanted to get them, you would just get them. And you wouldn't need to come back. Like, I guess if you didn't have a duplicator, you know, you wanted to come back for that stupid item that's probably not even good that's in there, you know, then you could do it. We'll probably find an item. I bet you will find an item that lets us warp out of dungeons when we don't need it anymore. We'll find it in, like, the post-game. Dang, this song is a bop. Sounds like Mario Kart music. It's from Grandia 2. It's a sassy synth. Very sassy. Whoops. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I could see that, Draconics. Could definitely see that. It's got some Xenogears vibes, too. See, this, when we came to this dungeon, it had some endgame vibes, too. You know, there was, like, big plot dumps, but it didn't have as much endgame vibes as I have right now. So, we'll see. Yes, it is pizza time. I actually just finished the last slice, so we will disengage the pizza can here in a second. Let me just get out of this dungeon, and then we'll turn off the pizza cam. Ooh, ambush. Unexpected. Ambushed by some losers. Some weak losers. You stole my lucky card? I don't think so, dude. I don't think so. I don't think so, dude. You're gonna get wrecked before you get away with that thing. Oh, you bastards! You bastards! I can't believe he stole a lucky card. That is garbage. That's complete garbage. Okay, I'll be back in 2 shakes. I just gotta make sure I don't have pizza all over my face and get rid of this trash. All right. Thank you for bearing with me there. Earthbound. Sorry to mute you, Earthbound. All right, game audio's back. Game is back. And I'm back. What up? How we doing, folks? Gobi, are you not getting enough attention, huh? You gonna bother me all night? Actually, Gobi's not gonna bother me all night. I'll tell you why. We have a visitor coming tonight. The puppies don't know yet. But the lady has a friend coming over. She's actually gonna stay the night. And she's bringing her pupper with her. And her pupper is a friend of our puppers. So they're going to be partying tonight. So at some point, there's going to be like absolute bedlam that takes place on the stream here. Because they're going to get here, puppy's going to get here, there's going to be zoomies. It's going to be crazy. It's going to be nutty. All right, we made it back to the beginning. Huzzah. Yeah, it should be pretty fun. I've never met this dog before, or this friend, so I'm excited about that. The puppies have met both human and doggo before, but not me. Okay, so in order for us to get out of here, we have to go back through Nidhogg Pass. I feel pretty confident that there's not anything else here. Oh wait, we didn't go to the town. Wow, that's right, we saved right outside of the town because that's actually the next thing we were gonna do. We went there, but we didn't do anything. We didn't check it out. So where is it? Over here? No, not you. Where is it? Is it all the way on the other side? Oh, it's over here. Okay, Green Lodge. I need to remind myself. I think we did come in here, and we did the thing where we destroyed the chickens. Because that's like our new thing now. Oh, but there's this. There's this magic circle. That's right. Okay. So, I'm not going to bother saving again because we literally haven't done anything since we last saved. Oh, wait, that's not true. Oh, hang on a second. We gained an item and we lost 2. What was the other item that we got? Was it better than a lucky card? What did we get in that one chest? There were 2 chests that we opened, but one was a revived fruit we couldn't carry. I think the other one was Gimmel coins. I'm actually inclined to reset. Because we'd get that lucky card back that got stolen, and all we would lose is a Gimmel coin. Nah. Just in case there's some, like, hidden metric for having every chest open, I'd want to be as close to that as possible. So, we're going to switch to Gallows here, and we're going to fight whatever is in this circle, and hope that it's not some kind of crazy super boss. There's only one way to find out. Ooh. Single enemy. Okay. That's a good sign. Analyze. John D? Hold on. Hold on. His name is John D. I don't know why that's so funny, but it's incredible. He looks like a samurai, but with the head of a beast, and then he's holding like a youth league aluminum baseball bat. And then he's got a cape. What is this guy? He is wild looking. Okay, well, we're gonna scan him. We're gonna slow him. We're going to fragile him. And we're going to put hyper on Clive. You had it coming. Okay, he's very strong. Got it. I wonder if he's all physical. All physical damage. If he is all physical damage, we can contend with that. If he gives us enough time, we can get physical barrier and permanence on everybody. Just depends on what his other attacks are. Okay, so we need permanence. We're going to put it on Clive for now. But I will go ahead and have Virginia do shield on herself first, I guess, because she's the one that's been hit already. Jet, why don't you... he does strike me as somebody that could counterattack. Status lock. He doesn't strike me as somebody that's going to utilize status effects. $96,000 Gela, 80,000 experience. This guy gives more experience than Bomber. This guy gives more experience than the sombrero guy that we fought for 45 minutes. So, I don't know what that's going to mean. But we're going to want to use lucky cards on him. What am I doing right now? Making him weak against fire? That seems like a wasted move. Why don't we heal Virginia? And then Clive, maybe we'll have Clive start shooting and see what happens. See if he counters. Clyde will be the test. Or Clive, not Clyde. Okay. This is a problem. This is a problem. He knows how to do that move. He knows how to erase all of our buffs and debuffs. So, the question is, does Eraser get rid of permanence? That's the question. That's the big question here. So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna have Virginia put shield on herself again. I'm going to have Jet attack, and I'm gonna have Clive try to put hyper on himself again. I have a feeling that Eraser will still get rid of it, but I need to know for sure. What are you doing, Nima? What are you doing in there, huh? Nima just went into the ISO closet. So it's almost like buffs, using buffs is proccing him to use that attack. John Deere. So yeah, if Clive doesn't still have permanence, then that answers our question. But here's what's interesting. Here's what's interesting. Let's check and see. Yeah, it does get rid of permanence. So that sucks. But what's interesting is that using a buff might be provoking him to use Eraser. He might not use it if you don't have any buffs on. So if we can just keep buffing somebody with one person, and that's enough to provoke him to keep using Eraser over and over, he'll never attack. He's just going to waste his turn getting rid of our buffs. So that might be a pretty viable strategy. So let's see. My weakest character is probably Virginia. So let's do this. Let's have Gallows use a spell. Let's see how magic does to him. And let's have Virginia use shield on herself. And then Jet and Clive can just attack. We'll have Clive do lock on while he has the attack doubling. He may lose it before he gets to use it, because I think that guy's faster than him, but we'll see. We're going to go for it. Jet got a critical. Nice. Yeah, Clive's not going to get the boost. So I think we need to be strategic about this, because I think he's only going to be provoked to use Eraser if we are carrying a buff at the end of the turn. Oh, he got 2 actions that time, so he maybe got his speed back. Yep, he got his speed back. Okay. So I don't think we have any active buffs right now. Yeah, we don't have any active buffs right now. So what we want to know this time is, will he use 2 attacks? And are we going to see something that we haven't seen before? Virginia goes first. So it's good for her to do the buff on turns like this where we don't have any buffs. But on turns where we do have a buff, we actually want somebody who goes after him to use the buff, because he'll use Eraser, and then we need another buff to land after that, so he keeps using it to keep him in this pattern. So first thing we're going to do here is, why don't we just throw out Feeble Mind, we'll throw out Decelerate, we'll throw out Fragile, just a full debuff turn, and then Clive should probably heal himself. Okay, so he attacks. Yep, good thing we chose to have Clive attack. Ooh, we got a counter, that's nice. Auto reload, even better. Okay, slow him down. Now we need to figure out where he lands in the turn order. So if we don't slow him down, he goes first, which is not good for our strategy that we're going to try to employ here. Our strategy only works if he's in the middle of the turn order, because it seems like he won't cast Eraser unless there's an active buff at the end of the turn. Hi, Gobi. Yes, hi. Hi, I see you, pupper. I see you. You are acknowledged. I have fed you, and I have petted you, and I have kissed you. I have fulfilled my commitment to you. What more do you want me to do? You just want me to pet you forever. Yeah. I can't do that. I can't pet you forever. You want to come up here? Will that stop your nagging? Here. Come here. Come on. Come lay down. Maybe body contact will satisfy you. Lay down. Yeah, you gotta lay somewhere where there's room. There you go. Good girl. Good girl. Is that better? Is that better, Gob? Okay. Back to the fight. Quit. Now, we don't want Virginia to use the buff. So maybe Jet is who we go with. I think Virginia and Gallows are going to go before him, and I think Jet and Clive are going to go after. Or wait, no, Gallows goes after Jet. That's the order of speed. 164. Wait, is he? Yeah, he's debuffed. Let me check everyone's speed really quick. 323, 208, 163, 164. Yeah, Gallows has 1 more point of speed than Clive. That's why he goes third. So yeah, Gallows is going to go third. So Gallows is going to be our buff man. He's going to be our buffer man. And actually, the only buff that he has is permanence, which is kind of interesting because we won't actually be utilizing its effect. And I guess it has no bearing whatsoever who we cast it on. So we'll just have him cast it on himself. Now let's see if this works. Virginia, let's go ahead and have you heal Clive. And then Jet, and Clive can attack. Let's see if this works. So he should attack. He should use his attack here. Now he goes. Okay, this is new. Unbreakable spell. That's huge damage to everybody. Now, Gallows is going to put a buff on himself, and hopefully this forces his AI to use Eraser next turn. So we're going to bank on that. We're going to have Gallows use permanence again on Virginia this time. And then Virginia is actually going to need to heal because we just lost a bunch of health. And if all goes according to plan here, he should not attack. We have an active buff, which should trigger his Eraser skill. Right after this, we're hoping. Yes. Beautiful. And now, because Gallows goes after him, he's going to throw out his permanence right here. So we're going to be able to end the turn with an active buff, and hopefully just loop this process. Permanence doesn't cost me anything, which is beautiful. I don't have to maintain any level of FP in order to do that, and if for some reason he breaks the pattern, I'm ready to double heal, which is also great. I can't focus on buffing here, but I do need to keep him decelerated, which he just lost. So he may go twice this turn and screw up our pattern, which is kind of scary. I don't know if casting Fragile again restores it before it goes away. I think you have to wait for it to go away, which kind of sucks. But we're already exploiting this guy quite a bit, potentially, so let's see what happens here. So he's going to throw out Eraser at the beginning, which is fine. But he's also going to attack. Hopefully he doesn't do the big AoE. This is one of those, like, swirly circle things, Draconics. With, like, the red core and then, like, the two blue, like, double helix type of things swirling around. Hopefully he doesn't do Eraser again. Nice crit. Oh, he still only went one time. Okay, perfect. We got the slowdown on him. He lost his magic defense down, but honestly, I don't think we're going to be able to utilize that, so that's fine. We'll just forego that. Let's keep attacking. Keep laying the damage on. Interesting. He did not do Eraser. Okay, so it's not a strict thing. He still has a chance to attack even if you have an active buff. That's the first time he's done that. That's the first time he's broken the pattern. Let's do a heal. And then I will have Clive do a buff, so that we can get that heal off. We need to lower his defense again as well. So it's the perfect turn not to attack. Let's see. This is... Oh shoot, I don't have enough to do a buff. Darn it. Okay. We're gonna have to have Gallows wait one turn to heal. And then Virginia, what were you gonna do? Decelerate is on, so you were going to attack. Is that right? Reduces resistance to status effects. I wonder how exploitative this is. I have not tested that Draconics. That would be pretty insane. That would be pretty insane. I guess you could test it pretty easily in a regular battle and just like save scum and find out. That would be good to know for the bomber fight. Because if that can be done, we could just go and do the bomber fight and just blow all of our cards and just like level max. I'm gonna guess that you can't stack them, but maybe you can. I don't. Like the experience one would be absolutely insane because it's not adding a one integer more multiplier. It's literally multiplying it by 2. And there's other things that you can do to increase the multiplier besides using the card. Like we had a 5.1 or something like that on Virginia. So like if we used a card on that, she'd have 10, and if we used a card on that, she'd have 20, and then 40, and it's like, it's almost like an exponential, or it is an exponential curve. Okay, what are we doing here? Permanence on Clive. He might do the big attack, but if he does, we can take it. So attack, fragile. Yep. And then he needs more FP. Because we need Clive to maintain enough FP to do Piper whenever Gallows needs to do an off heal. Gobi, don't give me that look. You were up here and then you left. You can come back up here if you want, but I'm not going to tolerate the pity party. You've been laying in my bed all day. I don't feel bad for you. So he just seems to be going for physical attacks here. He's not going for the eraser strat at all. I wonder if he has MP that can run out. And he's having to, like, build it up with his physical attacks. That would be wild. That would be a crazy concept. We've never run into anything like that. As far as we know, enemies don't build and expend FP like we do. So that would be quite the revelation. Okay, we're going to do our off heal here. That should be enough for safety. Well, actually, no, it's not, because it goes after this guy. So we're going to need to do a double heal. We don't need to make it a big one. We landed the weekend. Go ahead and shoot Jet. And then Clive's going to be our off buff guy. I mean, I guess if he just stopped using Eraser, that works too. He could just be like some of these other bosses we've faced, where he just chooses his attacks randomly, and we had a very lucky streak of him just using Eraser over and over and over. Okay, so he's got his speed back. Now he's doing 2 actions per turn. So we gotta slow him down again next turn. Now we're throwing out a buff here, just to try to provoke him to use Eraser again, instead of attacking. Now we're gonna go Permanence. Might as well use it on Clive, I guess, in case we get to hold on to that for a little longer. And then we're gonna do... Do we need to heal? No, we need to decelerate. Cutting it a little close on Virginia and Jet's health, but we should be fine. And we got to make sure that we keep laying on the damage. I don't want... I feel like I gotta take advantage of this chance to lock on here, even though it's going to drop me out of hyper range. Yeah, he's going to use Eraser right away. That's fine. It's kind of what we wanted him to do. Now we'll slow him down, get him back to 1 action per turn. weird how it doesn't take effect until the next turn cycle, though. Like, he's immediately slowed down, but he already got to choose his actions. I wonder how that works. It's really strange. 3 actions per turn. Oh my god. What is going on here? Permanence. Wait. He doesn't have anything, right? No. Okay. We need to heal. And it's going to be a big one. Fragile's still there. And Clive needs to get his FP back up. Nice crit jet. Alright, there's a racer. Good, that's what we want to see. Hopefully that's his only action this turn. And then we throw out a buff right afterwards. Hopefully he wants to do something about it. So he's still doing 2 actions per turn. How is that possible? He didn't lower our speed, and he didn't increase his own speed. So how is that happening? What's changing? He's still slowed down. We need to hit Fragile again, though. Clive needs to be healed. Fragile. Reload. So no attack this turn. That's a bummer. Oh man, I finally cooled off. I was like so hot when I came home. I had coffee this morning, which, you know, caffeine raises my body temperature for quite a while. Pretty much the entire time that I'm like under its effects, my body temperature goes up by a little bit. And then, you know, when I come home on a stream day, there's like a lot of things that I got to do in a short amount of time to like get ready and start when I want to start. And so I'm like rushing around and like doing all this stuff, and I was getting hot. I was getting ugh. And I usually have the climate control upstairs off most of the time. You know, especially on a day where nobody's in the house. So it was a little hotter up here than it usually is. And came up here and I'm like getting stuff set up, and even though it was cool outside, it was quite warm in here. Not even running the heat in the house downstairs, but it was just warm up here with no air moving. And now I'm starting to get chilly. I'm drinking a cold drink. Cold air is blowing right on me. My spot here where I sit when I game is directly in the blast line of this room's AC vent, which is pretty great. But right now it's chilling me pretty good. But I'm prepared. I got a hoodie and some sweatpants I'm gonna put on when I take a break here. Let's see. I shouldn't say sweatpants. That makes me sound like a boomer, as they say. They're joggers. What am I doing? Permanence. No off heal. Fragile? Nope. So attack. Yes. How did that crit from Jet do like 2,600 damage? That was so crazy. It was so much damage. Jet has so much FP right now. Tempting to use Gatling, but we won't do it. Oh, we need to use Decelerate. We need to use Decelerate right away. Okay. Permanence. Decelerate. He's faster than Virginia, though, at full speed, so he's still going to get the go. And he's going to go like 2 or 3 times this turn. Fragile will be next turn. Okay, good. He's throwing out Eraser first. That's better than him throwing out his big attack first. Because his second action will probably be after Gallows. So we'd rather have that one be the attack. So we can at least end the turn with a buff. There it is again, 2400. How's he doing more damage than Clive? Okay, cool. He did the regular attack. That's pretty much perfect. Yeah, I can't tell if using buffs is making him use Eraser more, or if it's just pure RNG. Like if he has like early Pokemon Trainer AI, where he just has a 25% chance to use one of his 4 moves. But we're just going to keep up with this strategy and hope that it's working. Hope that it's helping. It sure seems to be. I got to imagine that he doesn't use, especially if this guy's some kind of like, you know, I hesitate to use the term super boss, but if he's some kind of like optional strong enemy, it seems like he would have good AI, and he wouldn't use Eraser if your party wasn't utilizing buffs. But maybe he would. Maybe he would just waste his turn and throw it out there. Let's keep Jet topped off. Alright, I gotta get these joggers on. Eraser.
Backlog 8 Nima Backlog 8 Gobi.
You hear that, puppies? Backlog 8 Nima, Backlog 8 Gobi. That's you.
I'm gonna legally change my dog's names to start with Backlog 8. Hey, Elise, thank you so much for the 100 bits. How are you tonight? Thanks for getting us started there. By the way, guys, big news. 600 followers. I just noticed that when we started stream. I didn't even know. I just like looked up and saw it there, and I was like, yo. We've been like hovering around that milestone for a while. So, cool to finally hit it. And a puppy timer team? Oh my goodness. Pick a puppy, Aelise. You clearly know their names. And the difference. Do, 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 do. Yes, you must choose. You must choose. Oh, I love the Vaughn and Austin with the hands. Excuse me, Oven. Even though my hands are already here, but I'm also like... Who's not sleeping? Neither one of them are sleeping. They're both in the room. Don't need to off heal, so attack. Fragile. Still there. Reload. I know, it's a hard choice. It's a very difficult decision. Whoever gets up first? Well, Gobi is currently just staring at me, which is kind of like her MO when I'm streaming. She just sits right here and she just stares at me until I pay attention to her. And Nima's like laying down over there like a good girl because she knows that I'm doing something. So if that's the way we're making this decision, it's going to be Gobi. Alright, it's going to be Gobi. Okay, so he didn't use it last turn. So hopefully that doesn't mean he's going to go double attack here. No off heal. Wait, does he need to be slowed down? He does not. I'm just going to try to preemptively use Decelerate and see what happens. Maybe it goes away after he takes his first action or something, which we're going to go after that, or before that, so that doesn't matter, but... I wonder if this counts as a buff. I wonder if Eraser gets rid of this. Or not this, sorry, this. Because this would be nice to throw up on everybody. Until he uses it up. Although, it would last just long enough to where I would have to constantly be using it to keep it up, so... Not a good idea with my main attacker. Okay, so it misses. That's good to know. Your fire emblem is delayed, like the shipment? Oh no! Oh, let's go, Gallows. Just blocking the attack. Very nice. That sucks, Aelise. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sure you're very excited to play Pepsi Emblem. I watched somebody stream it for like 3 minutes, a very short amount of time. So I didn't really get to see a whole lot. But they were having a good time. And the grass was the color of Baja Blast, which made me giggle. And I was like trying to come up with jokes. That goes along very well with a pea soup inside joke. So the next time I talk to her, I'm going to have to say something about it if I remember. You pre-ordered the special edition in September and all of a sudden today they said it's delayed. Oh no. That sucks. I wonder if... Did that happen to everybody with the special edition? Do you know? That's a bummer. Oh wait, what am I doing? I gotta decelerate. Decelerate. Copy ability. He's not using anything on himself, so... That's not gonna be helpful. I feel like I shouldn't risk it on a non-slow turn. So we'll have Jet heal Clive. Oh, so it's like a retailer thing. Man, that sucks. That's so lame. 611, that's a lot. That is a lot. Okay, so Clive is throwing out a bunch of buffs on himself, which is awesome. We love this. Except they're probably just going to get immediately removed. It would be interesting to find out if the number of buffs increases his likelihood to use Eraser. But that seems like too complicated code for this game. Doesn't seem like they would bother to go that far. Ooh, nice. We got some extra HP. We needed that really bad. Okay. We've got a lot of buffs out right now, so... look at Clive here. He's got so many buffs. It's too bad we can't keep those. Did we get the decelerate off? We did. So hopefully he's back to 1 action per turn. And actually, Clive is sped up. So we should take this opportunity to use Lock On, because we will probably go first. Yes. So we at least get to do our double damage here before he gets rid of it. There it is. And now we throw out a new buff. Okay, we need to do an off heal here. So, permanence again. Potionberry. Lesser known brother to Chuck and Marvin. And then how's the debuffs here? Still both there. Yeah, that sucks when that happens, Elise. I've had that happen to me a few times too, where you're like, you're more excited than everybody else, and you're trying to get ahead of the game. So you're like, okay, I'm gonna go to a store, I'm gonna make sure I can like go and pick it up. And to have like the presence of mind to be like, okay, if I order it from the mail pre-order, I won't get it on launch day, because you're focused on getting it as soon as possible. So it's like, I'm gonna go to a brick and mortar retail store, pick it up there, you choose one that you think is gonna be reliable, and then you just get hosed. And then there's like, there's all these other people that are playing the game. And you are saying like, I love this series so much that I want to pay extra money to get extra stuff. You're like the support tier. And then all the people who are just like, I don't need that junk. I just want the regular game. Just give me the download copy. They get to play it before the people who want the special edition. That's super unfair. The people who pre-order the collector's editions and the special editions, they should get to play the game first. Now that's a special edition. If it doesn't get there by February 3rd, they're just going to cancel it? What? That's ridiculous. Since September. Oh my god. It's like Fire Emblem Awakening all over again. Man. I bet there's some Twitter mobs you could join in with. Not that that's at all your style. What do we do here? Just attack? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, you just gotta like put your internet blinders on and avoid spoilers. That sucks, man. That really sucks. That makes two Nintendo collector's editions that they've dropped the ball on in the last like 12 months. Xenoblade 3 being the other one. That was a huge snafu debacle. I wish I could have gotten that. But, c'est la vie. I'll just get the regular edition when I play the game in like 19 years. Alright, it's kombucha time. I finished my first drink, it's on to my second. This is the new beginning-ish of stream tradition, even though we've been streaming for an hour. It's a long stream, still the beginning. Oh no, he hasn't done this in a while. Jet's gonna die. Does it have caffeine? No. No. There's probably caffeinated kombucha out there. But I don't think I've ever seen one. Okay. Let's see here. We gotta throw out a buff. We're really hoping that he uses Eraser this turn because it's gonna take us a minute to get caught up on health here. We got a lot riding on this because we're gonna revive him before he would attack. So hopefully he doesn't attack again. And if he does, hopefully he doesn't attack Jet. Okay, good. Here comes Eraser. This is a Central Market brand. I've been going crazy on these. I'm just trying all of their flavors. They got a whole bunch of different ones. Today we're going to be trying Blackberry Vanilla. Just about every combination of theirs I've seen has been really intriguing and interesting. Maybe someday it'll focus on this bottle. There we go. The last one we had on Tuesday was Grapefruit Hops, and that was the best tasting one I think I've had so far. Hi, Nima. Hi, Pup. Alright, let me set up this turn here, and then we'll do puppy time. We're gonna have to do a double heal. So that means Clive is gonna be our buff guy. We're gonna do extension heal, and then Mystic. We'll do Heal Berry. Hopefully we don't regret that. Jet's gonna attack, and then Clive is going to use Hyper on himself. Come here, Gobi. Come here. Come on. You've been summoned. There's a sweet doggy. Well, this didn't go well. We got hit with the big attack right out of the gate. I think he got his speed back and I forgot and lost track of it. But it's okay because Gobi's here. Hi, Gob. How you doing, Pup? Been a good girl today? You been good? Can I have a high five? Gobi. Yes, thank you for almost clawing me in the face. There you go. You gotta sit where everyone can see you. Sit like a Who-man. Can you look up there? Say hi. Gobi. Rolling in a dead mole. Oh my god. You know, it's really weird, but dogs do that. Dogs legit do that. They will roll in a dead animal. It's an instinctive behavior to cover their scent. And obviously a domesticated dog doesn't need to do that, but it's just like a leftover instinctive behavior that they just do. My dad's dog used to do it. He would like jump the fence and run away for like several days. And he'd like go get in the creek and get all caked up with mud and roll in some dead stuff and who knows what it was, you know, eating weird stuff. And then he'd just come back when he was ready to come back, you know. He was crazy. He was crazy. Gobi, look over here with your broken Mimikyu neck. You look like a Mimikyu right now. There's your sweetie. Can you do your smiley fox face? Gobi is made of jelly, yes. She's very much made of jelly. She's got a smushy face. Wait, watch this. This will be funny. Gobi, look. Yo, RJ, what's up? Yes, you've come in during puppy time. How's it going? This is Gobi. Say hi, Gobi. What are you thinking about, doggo? What are you thinking about? You thinking about your next meal? Is this gonna calm you down for a while? You've been staring at me. Alright, come here, Gobi. Let's lift you up so everyone can see how big you are. Here's Gobi. She weighs about 47 pounds right now. And she has no head, apparently. Gobi, look over here. Show them your face. They came here to see your face, not your neck. Oh, I never gave you guys the update on the bottle cap saga. The pill bottle cap saga. For those of you that don't know, a week ago Wednesday, so like 9 days ago, I was feeding the dogs dinner because I'm the dinner guy. This is Gobi's back foot, by the way. Just so y'all know, that's her back foot. I was doing dinner, and Gobi had, this is Gobi, by the way. This is Gobi. Say bye, Gobi. I'm gonna put her down now. Or are you gonna be good? You gonna stop squirming? You can sit for a little longer. I was giving dinner to them, and Gobi takes a cranberry supplement with her dinner once a day, and that's to help with UTIs because she's had a few, and it's just, you know, preventative. She doesn't necessarily need it. It seems to help. And so when I was going to drop the pill in her food, she'd already started eating. I usually wait for her to start eating before I drop the pill in to make sure that, you know, she eats it, even though she eats dirt and bugs and sticks and whatever, and I probably shouldn't worry about her eating it at all. She'd probably eat it right out of my hand. But I went to go drop it in, and I had the cap for the pill bottle in my hand as well, which I'm not sure why. But I was holding the cap between two of my fingers, and then I was holding the pill between two of my other fingers. And I had a bunch of like dog food dust on my hand, because it was like the very bottom of the feeder. So there was a lot of like dust. And I had to like get it into the scoop to measure it and everything. And when I went to go drop the pill in, I didn't have enough grip on that cap, and the cap fell out of my hand as well. And I like immediately grabbed her and like pulled her away, but she still just immediately sucked it up. She doesn't actually chew her food at all. She just swallows it. Because she's a gluttonous pig of a puppy. And so she just ate this cap to her pill bottle that's like 1.5 inches in diameter, a big white piece of plastic. And so we're like, okay, what do we do? Now what? I'm gonna go back to the game here. And so we tried to make her throw up. The make her throw up thing didn't make her throw up. And then I think we might be screwed. Well, we got debuffs. Maybe he goes for Eraser here. Please use Eraser. Okay, we're dead. We just lost. After being in this battle for like 35 minutes. Clive is still alive. Oh my god. Unbelievable. I don't think we can get ahead of this though, because now his speed is back and he's going to be doing 2 or 3 actions per turn. So I think we're screwed here. All these are going to miss because he already has them all. So we were freaking out about the bottle cap, and we're like, okay, well, she's not throwing up, so we're going to have to either just hope that she passes it, or wait for her to, like, you know, not be able to poop, and then we take her in and, you know, find out how expensive a surgery is going to be. That's pretty much where we were at with it. So that was the plan. And then, like, a week goes by, and she's still just acting normal, playing, having a great time, pooping. Nothing seems different whatsoever. No sign of the bottle cap whatsoever. No different behavior. And so we're like, okay, I guess we got to just take her in for like an x-ray, you know? So I was like, okay, I'm gonna take her to the vet, see if they can see anything, and tell us where this freaking bottle cap is, because she hadn't passed it. And I know I saw her eat it, and we were watching every bowel movement like a hawk. So we did that, went to the vet on Wednesday, got the x-ray, and doctor was great. She was like, I don't know how to explain this, but there's nothing in there. She's like, from what you're telling me the size of the object and how thin and in shape your dog is, like, I would either be able to see it on the x-ray or I would be able to physically feel it in her body. She's like, I can put my hand on your dog here and I can literally follow her entire GI tract with my hand because there's not any fat on your dog. And if it was in there, I would feel it. It's not there. It's, you know, she's like, I'm not calling you crazy, and I'm not saying your dog didn't eat this bottle cap, but I'm telling you with 100% certainty that it is not inside your dog. And so I was like, okay, well, it's like pretty much what I wanted to hear. It just doesn't make sense. So she's like, I've had this happen before, where owners see their dog eat something and it never comes out, but it's not in there. And she's like, you know, the best explanation I can give is, you know, like somehow she passed it and you didn't see it, you know? She's like, even though you watched her poop every time she pooped, maybe it was just in there and you weren't able to see it. You know, that's like the best explanation that she could provide. What am I doing here? What am I doing? I'm not paying attention. Let's see. We're going to revive Gallows. Or wait, no. Virginia's going to go first. So let's Potion Berry herself, Potion Berry himself, and then after that guy goes, we'll use a Revive Fruit on Gallows, and hopefully everyone's alive. Okay. Great. I don't like this fight. I don't like it at all. And then when I was thinking back, there was one day, the day right after she swallowed the cap, that later that night, she did start throwing up from what we gave her to try to make her throw up, but she didn't throw up anything solid. She was just throwing up slime and bile, which sucked, because it was like, it didn't do what we wanted it to do, and then it made a mess everywhere. And then the next day, they were home by themselves. Nobody was here, besides the doggos. And she threw up a couple more times while we weren't here. So there's a chance that she threw it up, and then, like, Nima ate it, and then Nima passed it, you know, and, like, we weren't paying attention to Nima as closely, so we didn't see it. That's, like, the best theory that I can come up with, is that she did throw it up the next day, and then, like, it just, like, magically disappeared, or Nima ate it, and then Nima passed it, or it's just living in Nima's stomach somewhere. But she's like, I felt Nima's GI tract too, and it's not in there. You know, she's like, we can do an x-ray of Nima if you want, but I don't think it's in there either. But she may have eaten it and passed it when you weren't paying as close of attention as you were to the other dog. And I was like, that's plausible. Certainly plausible. Oh, this guy sucks. I hate this guy. Let's see. We need to use a Potion Berry. And then you use a Revive Fruit. Okay, we desperately need this guy to not attack. It's the only way we get back on track here. He's going to use a super strong spell. Just kill me, dude. Just kill me. So this guy is much more annoying than Bomber. Bomber took forever to kill, but he didn't really do anything dangerous. And this guy's just wasting my items like crazy. And the fact that I don't even know how much health he has. Let's try this a different way. Let's try decelerating him and then trying to get back on track here. See what happens here. I have to end the turn with all 4 characters alive to have a chance. Alright, let's try this Blackberry Vanilla Kombucha. Wow, this stinks. This is the most... Like, I know they all smell like dirty socks, but, like, this one smells more like dirty socks than any of the other ones. That is raunchy. Whew. I don't really taste blackberry or vanilla in that. It's very tart. It's very sour. Yeah, I don't taste it. I mean, I guess you could argue that that's like vaguely in the neighborhood of berry. But I mean, I'll drink it. I'll finish it. It's not gross or anything. I mean, you know, it's kombucha. All right, now do a regular attack on Clive and do nothing else. This guy sucks, dude. Okay, thank you. Thank you. That's what I wanted. I wanted him to just end it. You don't think you would like that, ALEs? Yeah, kombucha is not for everybody. You gotta like vinegar. You gotta like vinegar. That's pretty much the bottom line. If you don't like vinegar, just don't even bother. Don't even try. It's not worth any potential benefit if you don't enjoy drinking it, because the benefit that you're going to get from this is so small. You know, you could easily just take like a probiotic pill that's going to give you way more digestive benefit than this. I can't stress enough that no one should ever like force themselves to drink kombucha because they think there's some kind of like health benefit. We don't actually even know if probiotics do anything good. It's like still being studied. Most people accept that they do because we're told that they do, but there's not actually a lot of evidence to back that up. I feel like I could say I've seen like anecdotal benefits or felt anecdotal benefits, but it could just be placebo effect. There was a time where I tried probiotic gummies where you just like take one every day, and that was a lot more cultures than are in like a kombucha, and I was also doing it every day, you know, whereas even when I was drinking kombucha regularly, I wasn't drinking it every day. And I did notice a difference when I was taking the gummy every day. I had like perfect little rabbit poops, which, you know, that's nice, I guess, but I don't have like gut health issues. I didn't have like stomach pains all the time or anything like that. Okay, so we're gonna write this guy down. I'm gonna write down that this guy exists and that he's a piece of crap, and that we can come back here and fight him if we want to. But I have no interest in fighting him right now. So today's the 20th. That guy's name was John D. Cannot believe that. 80,000 EXP. And this is at Green Lodge. Green Lodge Monster Circle. So yeah, I'd be interested in researching these monster circles. We have no idea how much HP this guy has. But if we wanted to come back here and fight this guy again, it's unfortunately a long walk. Getting away from here? Super easy. Super easy. Or wait, can we teleport here now? Hold on. Are we going to be able to teleport here now? No. It's super dumb. This is technically a town. There's nothing different about this town than any other town, as far as we can tell. But for some reason, it doesn't show up on the teleport list. I can teleport away from here because I'm on the world map, but I can't teleport back to here, which is really stupid. So in order for me to get back here, I have to fly to a dungeon, walk all the way through that dungeon, and then I can walk over here. Which is, I guess, is fine because they're all green encounters. I'm not going to have to fight any of those battles. I won't have to run into any random encounters. But it's still just time. So, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go to the airship. And we're going to... There's the dungeon that we have to go into if we want to come back here. Nidhogg Pass. We're gonna go to some town and heal up. The Boot Hill's right over here. Perfect, we can heal up for free. You like vinegar, but in a drink it sounds weird. Yeah, it is kind of weird. It's definitely kind of weird. I'd like to try more dram. I've had a few drams, and I enjoyed them. They're very like a sip kind of a drink, not like a slam, like a really good soda might be. Dram is basically similar flavor profile to kombucha, but instead of having like active probiotic cultures in it, it just doesn't. So instead of having like potentially minor health benefits, it has potentially no health benefits. It's just for flavor that it has the vinegar. But it's like, you know, fruity flavors and vinegar, you know, it's usually like citrus or berry or both, and vinegar. And I think there's some kind of, I don't know if it's brewed in any way in order to be dram. I don't know what you actually have to do in order for it to be dram. Okay, I'm actually going to reset my PS2 here. It looks like I have room for a duplicate save here. Let me just see. Okay, cool. So that's what I wanted to do. I just wanted to duplicate my save here, because we don't know what's going to happen when we go to this dungeon. Could be a point of no return. And then on top of that, when we beat the dungeon, if this ends up being the end of the game, we don't know how post-game save is going to work. So we're just preparing for that. I'm feeling very conflicted about whether or not this is the end of the game. Okay, now the place where we need to go... Cradle of the Metal God. So we're going directly north. I don't want to get into an air battle. Please don't get me into an air battle. Alright. I thought it was right here. This is where the dungeon was before it took off. But where is it now? Dim Root Path. I don't remember that dungeon. Caging Tower? Oh no, that's not it. That's where Maya got captured. Iron Dragon's Nest. It's so good. Hi, Gobi. Yes, here I am, sitting here. Are you enjoying staring at me? Oh wait, I have coordinates. I have coordinates for this place. That's right. Oh wait, no. That's not what that's for. How do I get... Does anyone remember? This dungeon is flying in the sky. I remember it's over a sandy continent. Like this, but... I don't remember which one. Oh, wait. I want to say it's near the Den of Miasma. That's just jumping out at me. Okay, so what town is that to the south? Or you know what, we can just fly there from here. We're really close. So glad that we're getting green check marks right now. No, here's Den of Miasma. I don't see it. Does it move around? Does it move around in the sky? Man. Where is it? Oh, that's the Sandcraft. Dang it. That got me excited for a second. I saw like a heavily outlined object. Luca's here! If Gobi comes in later, you're all a witness that you were here, but you were lurking. The tofu stream was broken on Tuesday. The tofu streak? Yeah. I feel like a lot of the times when he says that, I don't read it out loud, so you don't know what it is that he said. And, like, you're already here. You know? I feel like that happens sometimes. Where he, like, comes in and he says, like, okay, I made tofu, so that should summon Luca. I'll be like, oh, okay, cool, Gobi. Yeah, that sounds good, man. I hope you're right. You know? And you're, like, lurking, but you don't know what I'm responding to. And a lot of the times when that happens, I'm like, I wonder if Luca's just already here. You're usually here? You're the best. Thank God for green exclamation points. I've been calling them check marks all night, haven't I? There it is. Found it. There it is. Okay. Cool. I'm going to use the restroom really quick. I'll run an ad pack. And I'll be right back. Right back at you. Boom. Got him. All right. See y'all in a sec. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that, guys. Sorry I forgot to turn the music on for you. And the break was longer than it was supposed to be. Used the restroom, and then Lady came home and had to say hi for a minute. Had to grab my sweater. We're back. We're back. Hello. Greetings. Okay, so we're gonna go into this dungeon. And we're gonna find out if it's the end of the game or not. We flew into here once, and I checked to see if we could leave, and we can. I can't believe it's called Deus Ex Machina. So here we are. With a name like Deus Ex Machina, I feel like that increases the probability that it's the final dungeon in the game. Oh, look at this. Look at this. So is this going to be a Gale Crest? Nope. Okay. Do we blow it up? When in doubt, we always blow it up. Yep. Alright. First encounter was green. That's wild. And now we have a danger. A Jabberwock. Oh no. And there's 4 of them. Baking Breath. Bryan Cranston. Historically, the attack Heave has had a chance of instant death, so that scares me a little bit. I can't remember which of my characters are immune to instant death. He's weak against ice. Okay, that's great news. We have ice. And we can hit everybody with it, and they are grouped. So, go off, King, as they say. I'm saying a lot of hip, young phrases tonight. It's just happening. I guess that means I'm hip and young. Come on, Gallows. And we're getting hit so much that we're going to have enough FP to keep doing this if they don't die. Got him. Gallows didn't even need help. He won the whole battle by himself. That's insane. What a hoss. Okay. Okay, so this is probably going to take me up there. Yep. But the only reason to come up here is to get the vitality crystals? That's weird, because we can just do this. That's really strange. Okay, so this is a Gale Crest moment. Oh, I thought I had it. So they go slowly out and fast in. There we go. Okay, and then we got a switch here. Save myself some walking. Try to not get in a battle. So I guess maybe the theme of this dungeon is going to be making me use all the different tools that I have. I guess it's possible that you could just not have certain tools, and that's how they do, like, the lockout. Like, oh, if you don't have all the tools, you gotta just leave here and come back once you've got them all. You know? Which would be brutal. But we've definitely got them all. Oh, Music fade out. Such a being exists. We called them dream demons. That sounds like the name of a musical. Dream demons. Like demons inside your dreams? Yes, Lee Halt, I think that's a pretty safe guess. The structure of the information library Hyades is like a sea of electric signals. Its motif stems from the domain of the mind, created by people's consciousness. The dream demons once said they can only exist inside the information library. However, these dream demons with no physical makeup can still exist within people's consciousness and even their dreams. They are capable of making every possible sea of electric signals their own world where they exist. Then you think they may be inside the information library? Fear not. They only exist within the seas of electric signals, whereas I am here. They are not a threat to me. Okay, so they are threatened by dream demons? They're different than regular demons that they're trying to revive? This is the first time we've heard about dream demons. Very well, sire. My wish is to ride the starship Filgaia, searching the frontier for battle. So yeah, he wants to summon an army of demons so that he can turn this planet into a spaceship. And then he wants to fly this planet-sized spaceship around the galaxy looking for strong people that he can beat up. That's what the ultimate villain wants right now. Just to get everyone up to speed. Right now, it is the humans with the Guardian's power that stand in my way. Eliminate the intruders at once. He's like waiting for some dramatic army to start rushing towards us when he flourishes his hand, but the one guy in the room is just standing there. Wait, is that Maya or is that possessed Maya? Or is that someone pretending to be Maya? Maya, thank goodness you're safe. Thanks for your concern, but I'm fit as a fiddle. So, are you here to see me knock off the bad guy? No. I just wanted to return this to you. Hey, this is... That was awfully thoughtful of you. A simple thanks would have been nice, but we have more important things to worry about. If you're looking to fight them, I wouldn't mind helping. Why not? We could use your help, Maya. And the gang's all here just like that. Wow. Wowzers. I feel like I'm playing Metal Gear Solid all of a sudden, this level. It's got a very Metal Gear Solid vibe. Everything's blue and green. Not these fancy computers, though. The Deus Ex Machina's main control panel. The Deus Ex Machina is controlled by the main panel, which is connected to the sub panel. Okay. This is the main panel. Alright. Nobody's here. Good to know. Device is keeping the door shut. This panel seems to be connected to that big one in the other room. Let's go back there. Okay. Yeah, sure, game. Like, why would it tell me that this is the panel, but I can't do anything? I literally had to do that in that order. That's so dumb. We'll operate the main panel. You guys play around with the sub panel. Hurry along. But then, don't get me wrong. I haven't the slightest intention of making you guys into heroes. Or are you saying you want me? Are you saying you want me to walk around in this dingy, moldy, stinking place? Fine, watch our backs, but you guys be careful too. It takes all 4 of them. Alright, so they're really laying it on thick here that we're a team and that we're working together. Hello, can you hear me? I figured out the release code for the shutter, but the code is only valid for 10 seconds, so that's how long you'll have to input it. I'll relay the code from here, so enter it quickly and precisely. This might not be her talking. Okay, are you ready? I thought I was supposed to do it when they showed it the first time. Okay, that was super easy. Didn't even have to memorize it. Cool, get my ECN back. Whoa, look at this. Is this just like a touch all the switches kind of thing? No. Oh, this is depress all of the switches. Interesting, okay. These are push only? Wait, is this destructible? No. Why is it not able to be pushed from this side? Okay, thank you. Jeez. Okay, I think I screwed myself already. So X to move this one, square to move the others. That's really weird. Oh, they don't slide. Okay. That changes things. But we need one... Yeah, we can't do anything about these. Because you can't pull them. These can't be pulled. So we gotta start over. So... Okay. This isn't that bad. And we're gonna need this. I could already tell. We're gonna need that to go right here. It's gonna have to go right there. But we need it to be out of the way. Okay, so let's move this one down. Oh, but it's gonna get stuck behind, isn't it? How are we gonna change the order of these? I mean, this one's easy enough because this one can be the one that goes on this side. But this middle one, how do I get the middle one past here? What are we going to do about that? Because there's no way to move this one to the middle position. Oh, but the back one is in the middle position. Okay, 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 I see. The back one's in the middle position. So the front one just has to become the one that goes on the left. And then we're good. So move this over here for a second. Actually, like this. Down. Left. Go there. You go this way for a second. Now this has got to go down. Or wait, no, it's after the big one. So you go down. Now this guy can be pulled. He goes over here. There we go. Easy peasy. And then don't run off that little ledge there that's there for seemingly no reason. Okay, so we got some boomerang switches. What are these? What are those? Never seen anything like that in this game. Speed. So we didn't want to hit that first. We want to hit the one on the wall first. Because it's an easier shot. Wait, can I even get close enough to hit the wall from here? Oh, I see. There we go. There we go. Oh, they just light up. Okay. More of these. Gobi's going to town on a bone. That's a boss. That was a forced encounter as we went through the door. Hello? This guy doesn't even fit in the frame. Fafnir? Look at his huge sword head. Okay, this guy looks the same as our dragon. Except he's like trapped in this tiny little square room. Oh boy. Well, he can't be as bad as John D. So, I'm not worried. Okay, slowed him down. Lower defense. Good old-fashioned scan. 9,800 EXP. Oh, he's got an elemental weakness. Wow, that's rare. He's weak against wind, though, which is the elemental attack of our strongest physical attacker, so we probably won't utilize it. Is that going to do damage to me every turn? That looks horrendous. Okay, but what we can do here is we can do some permanence strats. So let's just start buffing Clive into oblivion here. What are you weak against? Wind? Yeah. I guess we'll just have Virginia boost FP into oblivion. And then hyper. We're gonna put all our eggs into the Clive-shaped basket. I think we all have immunity to poison anyways, so if this was supposed to poison us, I think we're already good. But I went ahead and gave Clive immunity to all status effects. I just doubled his attack. Okay, he's not very strong. Okay, so that does do passive damage every turn, but I don't think there's anything we can do about it. So what I'll do is I'll just start buffing Jet now. Boop, 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 boop. I'm not super worried about damage because we can easily stay on top of that level of damage that he's doing, so let's just keep going here. I'm sure he's got another attack that we haven't seen yet, but I'm not super scared. All right. And once we get do a double heal here. And then once we get Clive's FP back up, we'll have him cast Hyper on Jet, and then we'll have 2 double strength attackers. And we'll just unload on this guy. He won't last long. beautiful. Oh, the poison field is gone. Okay. Cool. Good to know that it goes away. So it only lasts for a certain number of turns. It's probably the same number as, like a buff. I'm not going to worry about healing this turn then. Let's see. Jet has permanence, but he doesn't have any buffs yet. Clive's got to reload. A critical for 130 damage. Way to go, Virginia. It's probably about time to cast Fragile again. Because he threw out that... Yeah, he threw that out on the first turn, so... Looks like he's going to invest in keeping it out there. I'll do another group heal here. And let's see. We want to do 2 group heals? Yeah, we might as well. Stay on top of it. Or wait, do we need to decelerate again? Yeah, we do. Let's do that first. Fragile. Clive, build FP. Boom, boom, boom. What are we gonna do if we beat this game tonight, guys? I don't know. I'm very conflicted. It depends on so many different factors. It's gonna depend on how the ending is treated. Okay, I'm not worried about status effects right now, because we're clearly not getting hit with them. Still don't have enough for hyper. So we're just going to keep laying on the damage here. I think the main thing that's meant to kill us in this fight is clearly the poison. So if we're staying ahead of the poison, I don't think we can lose. I love that that works on bosses. Where Gallows can just be like, hey, get out of here. And just take no damage. It's great. Let's go ahead and do another heal here. Alright, here's Hyper. So now Jet will have double attack as well. He's already got permanence. So that's ready to go. Yeah, so now that we have permanence, basically if a boss doesn't have Eraser, we're pretty unstoppable. That's the only reason why we lost to John D. If John D didn't have Eraser, we could have done the exact same thing we did to Bomber, and he wouldn't have been able to do anything. Even though he was doing huge damage, we still would have been able to probably stay ahead of it if we were able to get everything set up. Because we would have just had we would have always had either Virginia or Gallows healing. And unless it took like 400 turns to kill that guy, and we ran out of potion berries, I don't think there's anything he could have done to stop us. Let's see. Keep building FP. One more off heal. Reload. Reload. His defense is still down. Yeah, we might as well. Now that we don't need to cast Hyper anymore, we can do our lock-ons. So we need to use Decelerate again. I should have done Decelerate instead of the off heal. But this guy's pretty slow. Maybe we don't even need to worry about Decelerate. seems to only get one action per turn either way. Gorgeous, Clive. You're gorgeous. Contaminated Crust. What a wild name for that attack. Oh yeah, decelerate. I guess we could try the wind magic just for grins, but there's no way it's going to do 2200 damage. Clive's magic attack is pretty bad. Nice. Okay, we'll do one of these. And one of these. Let's get Jet all the way up to 100 FP and full bullets, and then we'll do Gatling. That's always fun. So yeah, this is a boss in what could be the last dungeon of the game, and it gives out 9,800 EXP. So there's your point of reference, right? We fought Bomber last week in the Arc of Destiny, and his base experience yield was 60,000, as opposed to this boss being nearly 10,000. And then we used an item that doubled the experience yield for every character. And somehow, some of the characters' EXP yields went even further beyond 2x. You know, they went beyond Super Saiyan. Are we healing this turn? No. I don't know how we did that, though. I want to know how we I want to know how we further influenced the EXP rate. Oh, there he goes. He's dead. Got him. One less dragon. We got a duplicator. Okay. I love when those boss fights happen, though, in this game. Like, it just happens. There's no dialogue before or after, and then it's just, we move on. But it wasn't a regular encounter. It was a boss. It was a boss, okay? Oh, I see. We gotta use the grappling hook here. Oh. Clive, why you gotta jump forward when you come off, man? You gotta... Okay. I'm trying to be Batman over here. There we go. Alright, and then we got a boomerang switch here. What is this gonna do? Oh, okay, it's gonna start the other one. No. Right when I press square. That was close. Okay. Burn, 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 burn. Oh, another cutscene. So like there was this big moment that we like met up with the other team, and then we were gonna be team together, and then like on the next screen they like stayed behind to operate a computer. This must be the heart of the nanomachine plant. Each of these spores are the cancer cells that'll eat away at Filgaia. We can't let them carry out their plan. We'll just have to blow it up. If you blow up the plant, the nanomachines, although still premature, will scatter all over Filgaia. The growth rate of the nanomachines is currently at 74%, which equals the likelihood of them activating. Really, you're gonna explain to me how a percentage works right now, dude? There's a 74% chance the nanomachines will activate? Precisely. Is the 26% survival rate worth blowing up the plant? I like how he does the math for us, too. Personally speaking, I would rather you wait until the nanomachines have fully matured. Thanks for the advice, but we'll decide what to do after we defeat you. Here we go again. Fighting Leehalt for hopefully the last time. Oh, he's got Malik and Melody with him? The terraforming brought on by nanomachines is the proper way to evolve. Why do you refuse to accept the true form of the planet's future? Because no one wants that kind of future. No one? Are you certain? At the very least, our forefathers did. The Neo-Sapiens allowed nanomachines to evolve their mother planet. What? A long time ago, far, far away, existed the planet Terra, home of the Neo-Sapiens. Technology flourished by leaps and bounds, evolving the planet. The people of Terra were no exceptions to this evolution. Their desire for limitless power and everlasting life caused them to outstep the boundaries of living organisms by using nanomachines to merge with machines. Half organic? Half machine? Indeed. Our forefathers rode the immigrant ship to reach Filgaia. These Neo-Sapiens are the very demons that appear in folklore. No, I don't believe a word you say. And we're fighting. Okay, so Melody clone and Malik clone. Okay, interesting. So are Melody and Malik dead? Did we finally kill them in the last dungeon? But I mean, what does it matter, right? We're clearly doing the same fight. We've done this fight so many times. I'm not going to bother scanning them. I'm going to immediately use permanence on Clive, because we actually developed this strategy. We developed this strategy for this fight of putting everything into one character. This was the first time we fought these three together was the time that we had to first figure out this strategy. So Leehalt counters if you attack him with anything, but if you don't attack him, he doesn't do anything. And then Melody just uses a powerful attack every turn. That one. And then Malik is like a sometimes healer. So basically you have to get rid of everybody first before Leehalt. And then when you start going after Leehalt, you have to make sure that only one character attacks him, because he's always going to reciprocate the damage. He doesn't just counterattack, but he's like Wobbuffet. He counters for the same amount of damage that you do to him. So you don't want to crit him, so that he comes back and kills your attacking character, and then you have to whittle him down slowly, or he will kill you. But you don't want everybody to attack him to whittle him down faster, because then all your characters will get weakened. It's really annoying. It's a creative gimmick, I guess, but the fact that you have to fight these guys, this has got to seriously be at least the 6th time we've done this boss fight. This exact boss fight. And it doesn't seem like anything's different. So, that's kind of a bummer. Clive is ready to start attacking, so let's just get topped off here. Jet, why don't you... I don't know if we're going to see any status effects this turn.
It's my favorite.
Gad, what's up, dude? How are you? It's my favorite. So good. Every time one of those two alerts pops up, I just think about the day that somebody's in here that knows what those are from and finally releases you all from mind prison by telling you what it's from. But until that day comes. Okay, what are we doing here? Fragile still on? Oh, I didn't analyze, so I can't keep track of that. Ugh. That's annoying. Gotta learn some tunes for a last-minute sub gig. Oh, boy. Well, thank you for making an appearance, Gad. I hope the gig goes well. I'm sure you'll crush it. I've seen you sub for a gig or two. I can think of one in particular that went pretty well. Okay. Start attacking Melody here. Try to crank out some damage. Until I see Malik use a Healy thing, I'm just gonna go for Melody. For that one, you wanted to be the very best, like no one ever was? Yeah, exactly. That's the one I was thinking of. Disorder. Okay, so we are gonna see status effects in this battle. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if it's going to be worth getting, like, status immunity on everybody and, like, physical defense and magical defense on everybody. But if my health is topped off, I might as well. Because they're only doing about 500 damage each attack, which is pretty much the same amount that I can heal. So, let's do this. We'll do permanence on Jet. We will do shield on Clive. We will do status lock on Clive. And then we'll have Clive attack. We're just going to stack everything on Clive, and then we'll start working on everybody else. But I can go ahead and have Gallows put permanence on everybody before he needs to heal. So I don't know if this counts as a magic attack or a physical attack. It's probably magic. So yeah, there's Leehalt not doing anything, which is freaking hilarious. They always kind of make him out to be the leader of these three prophets and like the strongest. But he's actually the easiest to deal with every time we fight him. We just don't attack him. He's literally a Wobbuffet. Okay. We don't need to heal this turn, so let's keep going. We've got permanence on 2 characters. We'll get it on Virginia next. Virginia's going to do Protect on Clive. And then... let's see here. Status lock on Jet. And I'm going to keep doing regular attacks with Clive so I can put hyper on people. At least on Jet. I guess I don't need to put it on anyone besides Jet. No status effects for Jet. They're spreading damage evenly amongst the party, which is really fortunate. Okay, perfect. You can't poison me. So both the Melody clone and the Malik clone are going for status effects. We have pretty good immunity across the board. But we might as well put it on everybody. I think we just want the magic barrier here. I'm not going to bother with the physical barrier. The physical barrier won't help with Leehalt when we start attacking Leehalt, because even though he's countering physically, it's fixed damage. Status lock on Virginia. Reload. So we're just spending tons and tons of turns here setting up. That's another reason why this fight is so annoying to redo so many times, is because it's a really, really long fight. If you do it the right way, it's not challenging at all. And it's been less challenging every time we've done it because of the abilities that we gain in between each rematch. But it's just really annoying. I'm really sick of it. Like, it's exciting the first time because you have to figure it out. But when you just walk into it the second and third time and you already know how it works and you just have to literally do it again, kind of sucks. But at this point, I'm not complaining. Like, after doing it 5 times the same, I'm glad that the 6th time is the same. If this is when they decided to shake it up on me at the end of the game, or what may or may not be the end of the game, then I'd be like, oh, really? Now you're going to change it up on me? Then I'd be complaining again. So at this point, just give me what I know. Protect on yourself. Status lock on Gallows. Attack Melody Clone. Hi, Nima. What's up, sweetie? How you doing, Poochie Pooch? Did the lady tell you your friend's coming over? You don't even know, do you? You don't even know, do you? You got a stubborn booger in your eye. There we go, we got it. What a sweet doggy. What a sweet doggy. This is why turn-based games are the best, is because you can pet your dog in between turns. Change my mind. Okay. Oh yeah, we need to try this. We got a special passive ability that presumably boosts the effect of this particular attack, and we haven't tried it again since we got it. Wait, hang on. Gallows doesn't have the magic barrier. Let's give him that, and then everybody will have everything, except Jet doesn't have double attack yet. But everybody's got status lock. That's the gold one. Everybody's got magic defense after this turn. Okay. So Jet can finally start attacking alongside Clive. And then Clive needs 1 more FP in order to do hyper. Okay. Yo, Turtle Sages, welcome in. I'm actually not taking tips at the moment, or hints, so please try to hold off on that, but thank you. How's it going tonight? It was a joke? Okay. Alright, we got rid of Melody Clone. Huzzah. Do we need... We don't really... Even less need to heal now. Everybody's got magic barrier now. So we're just gonna start unloading, I guess. Get rid of this clone. Of course, I guess we'll only be able to unload until this clone is gone. Because after that, we're going to have to go back to attacking with only 1 person, because Lee Halt is so annoying. Is there anything else? I guess we could try Arc Impulse now. Might as well. Not really anything else for us to do here, so. Oh. And this oh wait, no, that's Clive's ability. Never mind. we can do a lock on here. And the puppies are on edge tonight. Oh, okay, well, we're gonna get countered a bunch. I didn't expect him to go down that quickly. Well, Jet's dead. That's annoying. Nima! Only 824. Well, at least Gallows isn't gonna die. So the Mallet clone had significantly less health, and Clive is dead. So you guys can clearly see why you don't want to just unload on this guy. Okay, I didn't expect the Malik clone to go down that quickly, so that's kind of annoying. But luckily, he's just gonna stand around and wait while we get back up to snuff. So that's kind of funny. I think Friend and Puppy Friend have arrived, and that's what all the commotion is down there. Yeah, I hear an unfamiliar voice. Okay, we get Clive back alive. He lost all his buffs, unfortunately, so we're gonna have to do all of that again. Well, we don't have to do all of it again. Actually, we may not do any of it again, because we don't really want to boost his damage, because that just increases the likelihood that that we die when we attack him. So probably better off with regular attack anyways. Alright, get them back. Clive's got to reload. And then Gallows can top everybody off with a group heal. Wait, did I do that out of order? What the heck happened? Did I just use it on the wrong character? What happened? That's annoying. Okay, Potion Berry on Jet. Revive Fruit on Jet. Clive, why don't you go ahead and just Potion Berry yourself? No way, Elise, are you serious? How did that happen? That turned around in your favor very quickly. How did they, like, call you or something? Or you got, like, a text, automated text, or an email or something? That's awesome. That's great. Wow, what a quick 180 of that situation. It is a miracle. That's truly a miracle. Usually when things go awry like that, they do not turn it, like, if they turn around, they don't usually turn around quickly or without a fight. So that's extremely encouraging. Okay, Gallows, give us a group heal here. Everybody's back alive. Oh, I know what I can do. I can put a barrier on Clive before I attack. Or maybe maybe it's more efficient to have somebody else attack. Maybe I have Jet attack and have Clive continue to stack the barrier onto him. That's out of order. I don't know. We'll try it. We'll see how it goes. We can't reflect his counterattack. We just have to absorb it. So what do we do here? Slowing him down isn't going to do anything. Can't use magic on him. Well, we could try to, like... Well, what status effects do we even have? We have sleep. And we have... We don't have poison, do we? Man, if we had poison, that would be fantastic. We could just poison him. But we don't have poison. I never even thought about that. We only have, like, one status effect that we can inflict. It's kind of weird. Let's just try throwing out this curse here. We can enhance luck. Yeah, that's all we can do. Jet needs... Does he need any FP? We're not going to bother with Fragile. Yeah, we don't need any of these, actually, so he can just defend, I guess. But we do want FP for Distortion. So Clive's gonna start attacking. And then we're gonna have to heal him every turn. Resistance to status ailments is half. Hey, puppy! Hi! There's a new puppy friend! There's a new puppy friend, y'all! Hi! Hi, sweetie! Look at you! She looks kind of like a cross between Nima and Gobi, which is really hilarious. She kind of has Gobi's facial expression, but she's dark colored like Nima. She looks like a mix between a lab and a boxer, maybe. She's very cute. It's fun just having a random dog come in the room. If it's a sweet dog. They tried to charge your card 3 times? What in the world? Oh, wow. That's the craziest way for that to get resolved. So they didn't even do their due diligence to be like, oh, hey, by the way, it is here now. You should come and get it. It was just you noticed the charge being done 3 times instead of once on your statement, and you called the store to get mad at them, and they're like, oh, sorry about that. We'll fix it. By the way, your item is here if you want to just come and get it. That's so dumb. That's so retail. Unfortunately. Alright, let me see if I can put this guy to sleep. This is the only status effect that we have. But maybe this is the trick to dealing with him. Also, maybe this can do damage without triggering his counterattack. I don't know why draining health would be different than like hitting him with a spell, but I guess it's worth a shot. And Jet, there's literally nothing he can do. Well, actually, let's have him use a healing item on Clive, because Clive's going to attack again. Let's see if this triggers the counterattack. It does, okay. That's fine. Well, that sucks that that's how that all went down. But I'm glad that you have what you what you paid for, Aelise. Alright, he didn't go to sleep. I'll keep trying it, because there's not anything else I can do. Okay, don't do 2,000. Oh, good, he's dead.
You don't believe me? Rather, you refuse to believe me. But think about it. How can people handle arms, weapons created by dragons and left behind by demons? We may be inferior to the demons, but by communicating our spirit to our half-flesh, half-machine bodies, we are able to synchronize a part of our body. Because we are the spawn of demons, we possess a dormant agent inside us, the same one that demons have. In terms of species, humans and demons are similar, especially when it comes to the desire for conflict and war.
Please just die, dude.
Even if that is the truth, we're not the same as demons. We don't want any evolution brought on by nanomachines.
And the battle ended.
Limitless power. Everlasting life. By accepting these, you become immune not only to your own pain, but to others as well. If you can't feel pain for others, you can't have love for others.
Love. That is something Ekaterina would have said as well. But in a world without Ekaterina, such a word is unnecessary.
Please never come back. You suck.
Let's press on.
So they're immortal, but like, okay, he's not dead.
You may have gotten past me, but not the originators of humans, the demons.
This whole thing looks like something out of Metroid Prime 2.
Maya, it's me. Can you hear me? We found the nanomachine plant, but we don't know how to shut it off. Any ideas?
I'll have to look into it.
No idea. Forget about shutting it off. Why don't you just blow it up? No, we can't do that. All the spores will scatter over Filgaia. So we gotta do something with the actual nanomachine program then.
Her old man said something about me being the one who can do this. But still.
Yeah, a bunch of people, including Virginia's dad, who's a ghost, insisted that Jet somehow was the person who could figure this all out, but he doesn't know what they're talking about.
Jet, what was that?
How the hell should I know? It was like this at Yggdrasil, too. When I faced the system and communicated my spirit to handle the arm, this happened.
Yeah. Yeah. Y'all going out? Okay. Cool. Yeah, they seem fine. What's her name? Ginzy. Ginzy. Yeah, you know your name. Hi, sweetie. Hi, sweetie. Hi. Oh, so excited. Yeah, I know your name. That means we can be friends. Okay. Hi, sweetie girl. Hi, sweetie. The door open. Yeah, they'll be fine. They'll settle. No, you can't come up here. You're too hyper. Okay. What did you just do? From what I can confirm here, the nanomachine program is being rewritten at an enormous pace. Oh, let me guess. We played right into his trap.
Ah, now I understand. You're the Filgaia sample. The model of the world, created by Elliot Enduro. The android, Adam Cadmon. It all makes perfect sense now. I couldn't tell from the black model you carry, but it is the Erget Lamb you hold. Adam Cadmon cannot wield the power of demons. Filgaia sample, Adam Cadmon. Are you talking about me? Then you know me too? I know you very well. We, the Council of Seven, in our efforts to rejuvenate the planet, first researched the makeup of Filgaia. We derived a hypothesis based on various perspectives. We called this the Filgaia hypothesis.
I like how we beat him up in a fight, and he like dramatically fell forward like he was done. And then we just went and talked to him while he was laying face down. And now he's back, he's up, he's spry. He had a little power nap. He's ready for more. He's ready for more exposition.
Would we be able to prove this planet was a single life form? In order to test your theory, we created you, the Filgaia sample. Even though the validity of our hypothesis was only confirmed when Asgard brought back Filgaia data of the past, to us you were but a mere sample. You took on a human form when we took up the challenge of playing God. However, to our colleague Elliot, you were much more than that. He had lost his only son days ago, when he placed his son's figure over yours and continued to raise you inside the sample pod. Up until the very moment the Yggdrasil tragedy. My life was made from Filgaia. Werner most likely rescued you from the sample pod during the accident. You were named after Elliot's son and were created to withstand any environment and adapt. You were also bestowed with the Erget Lamb, which was converted into an arm, so that you may use it as a terminal to link with the life force of Filgaia. That pretty much summarizes your origin.
I like how he's like, there's some stuff I'm glossing over and leaving out, but that's mostly it.
Your own personal data. You were able to install the original Filgaia data into the system. to cause Yggdrasil function to crash. And now you rewrite the nanomachine program. Did Werner put you up to this? Does it really matter who? Next, I'll rewrite you myself. How absurd. Do you wish to save the planet? Do you plan to act human just because you were created by one? You're just a puppet.
Pixels.
The nanomachines are terminated, thanks to the sample data. Don't call him that. He's Jet, and he's one of us.
Don't worry about it. I'm not bitter. I may be a creation, but I get by. Except for the fact that I don't have any memories of this planet like you do. I guess it can't be helped. Looks like I was finally completed soon after the accident. Guess I've only been around for a few years. It's not that I lost my memory. I never had any to begin with. No matter how far I walk or where I look, I'll never find it. As a Filgaia sample of the past, the only memory I was granted the way Filgaia was in the past. Well, just like he said, this is absurd. Oh man. I don't know what it is, but I just feel so pissed off. Like I want to lay it on someone. Top Dog's still around, right? Looks like I'm qualified to make him eat some lead. Come on, let's go. I want to leave this joint.
Oh man, it took forever to get Jet's character development, but it finally came. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. So Jet is not a human. We knew he was the son of Elliot Enduro, and we knew Elliot Enduro was part of the Council of Seven, but Elliot was like the one member of the council that we hadn't really been given any information on. And that, I actually, like, of all the twists we've had in the story... Hey Kiki, how are you? Out of all the twists that we've had in the story, I feel like that one actually came together really well, because they had built up the fact that Malik was trying to put someone else's memories and soul into a clone, right? He'd been trying to do that the whole time because he was trying to revive his mother, right? And he kept being unsuccessful. So that kind of suspended our disbelief that that was a thing, right? You know, that's pretty smart, like, arc of the plot device itself. So that when it finally comes time for us to learn that that's what happened to Jet, except it was more successful because it was done by somebody more talented than Malik, you know, we're inclined to believe it. So I feel like that was pretty well done. I was trying to find my page of my notes here where I wrote down stuff about all the members of the Council of Seven here. Here we go. So yeah, Leholt, Werner, and Melody were part of the Environmental Alteration group. Pete Incapilia, we have no idea who that is, and Elliot Enduro and Malik were all part of the Life Creation. So that makes sense. So Malik and Elliot were both kind of working on the putting people's memories and souls into clones. But apparently Elliot was better at it than Malik was. Work was tiring tonight, huh? Yeah. That sucks. Well, hopefully, you know, you get to relax for a little while. I was very fortunate to have an extremely light week at work because I was busying myself with VGM Con planning stuff. And that's been very tiring, doing that and work at the same time. So I can feel you in that regard. But I'm definitely, like, unwinding right now, which feels very good. But yeah, I'm just noticing some other stuff in my notes here that I don't think we ever got a follow-up on. Werner referred to something as Hermes Trismegistus. And I wrote down these three names, Gematria, Notarikon, and Temura. No idea what those are. We never found like a place or a person or an enemy or anything called those names. So I don't know if we missed out on something optional there, or if it just happened in the story and I don't remember. No idea what's going on there. Even just planning to go to a con is tiring. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, planning a con is, it's tough. It's tough. Is this a dead end? Okay, is it a bomb thing? Or is it become invisible? Okay, it seems like it's damaged by bombs, but we weren't fast enough. Maybe that's just the red light created by the bomb itself? What if we do this? Nope. Okay, ice. Haha! Maybe now we can blow it up.
Hi. Hi, sweetheart. Hi. Hi, little one. Hi.
There's a new puppy. We have a puppy friend over tonight. We have a friend and a puppy friend sleeping over tonight. So the puppies are going nuts right now. And the lady and her friend stepped out for a little bit, so it's just me and 3 pups right now. That area seems to be locked by shutters as well. I'll read out the access code, but it's a little more complicated than before. Okay, here we go. Okay, here we go. We got this. Easy. Wonder if that's the same every time or if it's per file. You having fun, Gobi? You having fun? You playing? Huh? You making friends? She's like she's like a perfect playmate for them. She's like right in between their sizes. Seems to have a very similar temperament. Similar breed mix, but definitely not the same. She's either got like she could have a bunch of different things in here. She kind of looks like the coloring on her legs is kind of like Catahoula, or some kind of like hound, but her face kind of looks like a boxer mixed with a lab, or maybe a pit. Be sure to take all precautions. He's able to use the teardrop to heal himself. It makes me so angry just remembering it. That teardrop was supposed to be mine. Might be a good idea to steal it from him before he can use it. Okay. So there's a gimmick to this fight coming up, but we're kind of being given a heads up, which is great. Siegfried, is this the final boss? Could be. You made it, my little spawn.
No, we are not your spawn. We are the life forms that inhabit this planet. We are the children of Filgaia.
Think about it, my spawn. You possess the same agent as mine inside your body, and have the power to wield arms of dragons, just like me. However, you are one of my inferior species who do not rank with warriors or knights. You are all descendants of those who were not granted the power of nanomachines.
Only those with power are just...
Oh.
Only those with power are just...
Our ethics may be the same. We take up arms and fight one another, but the difference is that I shall prevail. There is nothing different about what we do.
That's not true.
Oh, but it is. You and I are the same. We live, grow, rest, and die for battle. There is no distinction or boundary between you and I. If I must bring up one difference, it is that your inferior forefathers chose to coexist with Filgaia. I am not one of them. Even if the planet itself tries to eliminate me, I shall use every ounce of my power to beat it down. For as long as I have power, I will bring Filgaia to its knees.
To walk hand in hand and to live the best you can is a strong bond you will never understand. Whoa, spitting some rhymes there, Virginia. Look out. Drop a beat. To walk hand in hand and live the best you can is a strong bond you will never understand. Damn. Straight flame coming out of her mouth. Virginia Maxwell on the track. I won't let you make a mockery of life. Special boss music. Oh man. This could be the final boss, y'all. It really could. Alright. I gotta go check on these puppies really quick because I'm the only human in the house. I'll be right back. Alright. Sorry about that. Just had to make sure everything was okay, you know. Dog in my house that I don't know, barking. Just making sure everything's okay. They're fine, they're playing, they're having a great time. Okay, meanwhile, we are fighting a boss that may or may not be the final boss of the game. Also, if you know, please, God, do not tell me. Alright, Siegfried, we're gonna scan ya. We're gonna slow ya. We're gonna fragile ya. And we're gonna hyper. We're gonna do the exact same opening gambit that we've done for pretty much every single boss in the entire game.
It's possible, Flozax. It really seems like it. Like, we haven't been introduced to any other villains. There's big-time endgame vibes in this dungeon, as far as the story stuff that we're getting. There's special music in this fight. Pretty much everything is saying final boss. The only thing that has me holding out is just that we've been introduced to a bunch of other optional content in the game, and it's so much stronger than this story stuff. So either there's just a massive disparity between the strength required for the story and the strength required for the optional stuff, or there's more after this. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. Please don't tell me if you know. Anybody out there. I'd rather be surprised, one way or the other. But we made a duplicate save before this dungeon, so if this is the end of the game, and this is one of those games where, you know, you just go back to your last save after the credits, then we'll at least know, and we can go and do, you know, some of the optional stuff if we want to. I'd really like to find the last couple of Millennium Puzzles. That looked like a magical attack. We're gonna do everything here. We're gonna give it everything that we got. We did hyper already, right? Yeah. But if we do get some kind of post-game save where, like, the credits roll, and then you get a chance to save the game after the credits, and then it takes us back to the world map, and, like, you know, more stuff opens up, and there's, like, a true post-game, you know, then obviously we don't need the duplicate save anymore. But, you know, just in case, I duplicated the save before we came in here. Because we'd only been using one save file. I know some people swear by multiple saves in RPGs, but I almost never do that. Almost never do that. Okay, so we're buffing everybody. Magic's on Jet. Status lock on Jet. Hyper on Jet. So now Clive and Jet will both have the same... Yeah, Clive hits really hard. So we've doubled his attack, and we've also lowered the enemy's defense. So maximum disparity in stats there. And now that we have permanence, it's just really busted. Okay, that's probably his biggest attack. Which is laughably weak. Maybe he... if anything... If any boss is going to do something different when they get to, like, 50% health or 25% health, it would be this guy. So, I'm not going to discount him too quickly. We're going to keep going with this strategy and just keep stacking buffs. Okay, magic barrier on everybody. Status lock on everybody. I don't know if I want to bother putting hyper on anyone besides Jet and Clive. I think we're good there. And hopefully I don't regret not healing this turn. Trying to be as expeditious as possible, but it seems like he can only do about 500, 600 damage to each character, so we should be okay. Hopefully he doesn't show us something new that we haven't seen yet here. Alright, me getting up and walking around actually seemed to calm the puppies down a little bit, so that's good. They're all just kind of hanging out. Come here, puppies. Come lay down. Can you lay down? Oh, look at all those pretty faces. Hi, Ginzy. Can everyone lay down? Lay down. Lay down. Oh, you're way too hyper. You're not going to lay down. You're sweet, though. Yeah, you're sweet. Ginzy really wants to come up here. I don't know if she can just, like, smell that Nima and Gobi have been up here and she wants to join the club, or if she's just, like, a couch dog when she's at home. But she really wants to come up here. She's tried to jump up here a couple times already. She's being very sweet, though. She's just showing me her head and her neck so that I can pet her. Okay, we still need permanence on Gallows. Virginia, why don't you give us a heal here? Because you're going to go first. Jet, we'll go ahead and do status lock on Gallows. And Clive can lock on. No worries, Flozax. Do your thing, man. You feed that cat. Cool. Single target. That's beautiful. That helps us catch up on HP. That's Ginzy barking, if you guys can hear it. Okay, everybody has permanence now. Seems appropriate that we would use Arc Impulse on this guy. So the potentially final boss of the game gives out 10,000 EXP, and the super bosses we've seen so far give out 60,000 and 80,000. That's wild. We need to put Protect on Gallows, and then we're done with buffs. Oh yeah, he can heal himself. She said to steal from him, so let's try stealing from him before he heals. I can't believe I forgot about that already. We're lucky he hasn't, like, healed himself. See if we can steal the teardrop. Ha! That's amazing! So apparently he had the ability to heal himself, and we just took it away from him. That's hilarious. Okay, that's really good damage. Holy crap, good job, Gallows. Gallows can just keep spamming that. Virginia, you can throw out a heal here. Jet. We'll have Jet go all the way to... or wait, no, we need to do Fragile again, don't we? Yeah, he's already lost it. Decelerate doesn't seem to matter. So far, he's only doing 1 action per turn. If he starts doing 2 actions per turn, I'll slow him down again. But I don't really care where he goes in the order right now, so... Hi, sweetie girl. You like our puppies? Are they your friends? Neem, are you happy? Neem is smiling. Okay, why did the damage of that attack go down so much? Is it based on Gallows' health? Does it do more damage when he has low health? Or is it just random? Let's do... It's crazy that there's a whole class of item that we haven't even, like, broken into, and we're potentially beating the game. Yeah, we'll try to get Jet all the way up to 100 FP before he uses Gatling. I'm getting the feeling that this guy might be like 2 or 3 fights in a row. Because this fight is way too easy. Like, suspiciously easy. Like he's gonna now witness my true power, you know, or like transform, or like in his desperation, like, how could I have lost 2 humans? You know, and he's gonna like jump into the demon spores or something and like fuse with them. That's my guess right now. That's my Babe Ruth point the bat to the outfield. So we'll just stay on top of everybody's health here. Everything's going great at the moment. Virginia's just healing with berries. Gallows is spamming Arc Impulse. Jet and Clive are using really, really strong physical attacks. Okay, that's his most powerful attack. So we'll do a double heal next turn. We'll do a double heal every time he does that. Auto reload. Clive, you're a beautiful, beautiful man. What would we do without you? Alright, group heal. I'm not sure why not. I don't think we're going to use 88 potions in this fight. His Fragile hasn't run out yet. Good puppies, getting relaxed. Good job. Alright, Gobi and Nima are laying down. Oh, here we go.
Ah, yes. That power. The power of battle and destruction.
Oh yeah, we proved him right, yeah.
That power you have used on me speaks and makes us the same entity.
Hi, Ginzy. Hi, sweetie. No, no, no. No, no, no. No, you're not allowed up here, you brat. You're not allowed up here. My goodness. Well, here's Ginzy. You're a turd.
Yeah, you're a turd. Aren't you? Are you just trying to make them jealous? I think you are. I think you are. You know this is their house. You know this is their house. And you want to make them jealous. But you're too hyper to be up here. You're just wriggling around. Come on. Off. You're just wriggling around. You're going to knock my plant over. And I'm going to get mad. She is a sweetie, though. She's very sweet. Alright, what's going to happen here? I love how we just beat him up, but we're just in the exact same position that we were before the fight started. We're just standing there. He's just standing there.
We're not like you at all. There's a big difference between our fight and yours. We fight risking our lives to protect what's important to everyone. But your fights bring forth extinction and destruction. That's it. We're not the same as you. You're a hideous demon. Just a spirit from folklore. Demons can't bring forth a future for the planet. The only ones who can are the ones you renounce. Humans.
It takes great power to bring forth or shun a future, and it is only natural for humans to seek power. As long as humans have a dark and fragile heart, I will not perish. This is far from over.
Not the end of the game? Hey, are you guys still there? All of a sudden, the power level of all the systems went way down. Did you guys do something?
We defeated the demon, Siegfried.
Maybe that's the reason. Anyway, retreat to your entry point. Once we're ready to make our escape, I'm blowing this Deus Ex Machina to smithereens. Oh, you found the Kong! Look at you! Puppies don't even play with that toy anymore. Ginzy just brought me the Kong.
Do you always have to be so rash?
We were able to neutralize the nanomachine, so there's nothing to worry about, right? Plus, we don't want something so massive crashing into a nearby town. Don't worry, I have everything under control.
Fine. We're leaving it in your hands, Maya.
It's funny that she brought it to me, too. Like, for most dogs, the Kong is not a fetch toy. Nope. No, Ginzy. No snacks for puppies. House rule. Most dogs just want to chew on the Kong. But she, like, brought it right to me, and she's like, throw it. Come on. Alright, well, We've been told to leave here. The fact that we're gonna leave and blow it up also seems to indicate that this is not like a game-ending scenario. I feel like usually the final boss fight ends with like a cutscene and then credits, and not some type of gameplay loop. But there are plenty of exceptions, for sure, so. We'll see what happens. Oh, we gotta do this again. Hey, Ginzy, off. 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 No. Off. Off. She's mad that I'm not paying attention to her. The puppies are laying down because they know the rules. And she's like, it's playtime, dude. Somebody do something. That's why she went and got the Kong. She's trying to get me to throw it again. Just a second, Ginzy. I'll throw it again. Well, only for like a half an hour. We have a friend staying over tonight, and she has her dog with her. But the lady and the friend went out for a little bit. So it's just me and the 3 pups for a little bit, and then they'll be back and hanging out for the rest of the night. And the puppies have met this dog before, but I've never met this dog before. And I don't think this dog has ever been at our place before. But yeah, they have really good chemistry. Here they all are, just standing at their consoles. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. Oh, she's changed her outfit. She changed it to a nerdy outfit so she could use the computer. That's so cute. Hurry to the escape point. Leave the rest to us. Will you get moving already? I can't see the keyboard when you stand in my way like that.
You're trusting us. Your trust in us is an honor. Don't worry about us. Please, be on your way.
I'm almost done calculating the most effective detonation point. Once we confirm your position on this monitor, we'll get ready for our escape too.
Madam can be so stubborn, but hey, she's got us, so don't worry. Get moving to the escape point.
Alright, we're getting some serious anime vibes here. I don't think anybody's planning on sacrificing themselves, but seems a little unnecessary. Oh, we can just skip this on the way back, right? Yeah. Oh, they're getting going again. That's actually good for me. Oh, this is perfect. I actually want to take the time to get this ECN back, because we might need it. They're just barking at each other. Gale Crest, that's what I'm looking for. Here we go. Beautiful. No. No. Hey. No. No.
Okay, I just confirmed that they made it to the escape point. Once we're done setting the self-destruct system, we'll have to make our escape too, huh, sis? Sis? Yes, we better start preparing. Everyone get ready.
Okay, so there's the moment where she figured out that they're gonna have to, like, sacrifice themselves or something like that.
What about you? Listen, in order for everyone to escape, someone has to stay behind and operate the machines, right?
Here we go.
And there's only one escape pod, so one person has to stay behind. And as the leader of the group, it's my duty to bring up the rear. But, sis... There's this one gem that I really want right now. It has a beautiful blue sparkle, which doesn't even compare to the teardrop. That's gonna be our next target. I promise I'll meet up with you, so hurry on without me. Okay, but you better keep your promise.
We're still gonna go have a lot of great times together, right?
Of course, our next target is out of this world. The gem's name is Gaia, an aqua planet that sparkles a lustrous blue.
Milady, I have much admiration for your caliber. I had devoted this sword to the late Lord Schrödinger, but I now wish to devote it to you, Maya Schrödinger, as my mistress. Please accept.
Todd Dukakis, do you promise to subdue all obstacles that stand in our way with this sword?
Oh yeah, got you covered. Though I may be incompetent, I shall give my all for my lady.
Then Todd, please escort everyone to the escape point. Well, it's not in my nature to be looked after by everyone. Everyone risked their lives to come save me. Now it's my turn.
She better not be lying about the escape pod.
You made it. I was getting nervous there for a second. Hey, where's Maya? Please wait a little longer. My sister will be here. I know she will.
How can I succumb to an inferior species such as them? However, they have yet to realize the true terror behind my half-flesh, half-machine structure. The power I have lost can always be regained and absorbed. By the power of these Fafnir dragons, I shall become a dragoon. I will be invincible.
Oh? What?
Oh, I see. Not only can dragons fight as their own entity, but they can also be combined as armaments. Your bodily structure sure is handy, isn't it? But I'm not going to let you have it your way. This ain't Burger King.
Why do you waste your life by returning to the field of death?
She's just holding a blade. Just holding a tang.
A Fafnir horn. Clever. In my weakened state, you might actually be able to defeat me. But how do you plan to control it? You may be able to handle typical arms, but it will take a spirit on par with my half-flesh, half-machine structure. Now I see. You yourself are a spirit generator that cannot be rivaled by any demons.
Even an idiot would have figured that out. I'll make you regret you even met me.
Yeah!
What?
Eat this!
Good lord. Yo! The raid timing! Welcome in, Drewly noted. Dante, hello. How's it going, everybody? Welcome in. Luckily we've just hit a text box here so I can stop for a second. How's it going tonight, everybody? Yo, welcome. Thanks for bringing everybody over, Drewly. You saw a big gun? Yeah, apparently it was a dragon's horn. But it kind of just looked like a sword. Duly noted. I don't know if we have met before, so if this is our first time meeting, very nice to meet you. I am surrounded by dogs at the moment, one of which that is not my dog. Dante recommended me. Dante, you absolute lad. No, Ginzy. I know you really want to come up here, but you can't. It's not going to happen. It's not allowed. It's not allowed. Puppies are only allowed up here if they're invited. That's the house rule. Well, thank you, Dante, for recommending the boys. Hello, everyone. My name is Austin. I am one of 2 Backlog boys that streams on this channel. My co-host Vaughn will be returning in the near future. We each stream separately on the same channel, but very rarely at the same time. Usually only like once a year will we stream at the same time. And I have 2 dogs, Nima and Gobi, and I currently have a 3rd dog with me tonight because we have a friend staying, and it's my first time meeting this dog, and she's a little hyper right now, so she's kind of distracting me. I'm playing Wild Arms 3 right now for the first time. If you're worried about spoilers at all for this game, definitely evacuate as soon as possible, because if we're not at the end of the game, we are close. We're very, very far into the game. We're getting close to 70 hours here. I don't believe it. You better believe it, Gad. But welcome in, everybody. Glad to have you. I'm streaming this game on Fridays until I beat it, and then we're going to be playing Skies of Arcadia for the first time, which was commissioned by one of our community members. Really excited to play that for the first time. It's been a long time coming. On Tuesdays right now I'm playing Banjo-Tooie for the first time as well, which is, we're pretty far into that too. That game's really difficult, but I'm having a good time with it. And eventually I'll return to doing music streams. Vaughn and I are both musicians as well, and we do music streams from time to time. And I just moved recently, and I've been building up a new studio space. So once I get that all set up, I'll be going back to doing my multi-instrument VGM request music streams, which are a blast. But I haven't been doing those for a while, so right now it's just the game streams, but music streams will return. Thank you for that follow, whoever that was. All our follows are anonymous, so feel free to say hello if you'd like, but if you'd like to lurk, you will remain incognito. Drunken Tavern, welcome in. Yes, ikam bokam. Well, Dante, thank you again for guiding the raid, and nice to meet you, Drewly. I will definitely have to drop you a follow and check you out. If you see me in your channel, you will see me as BB_Austin, and that goes for all of you, I suppose. I just always assume that everybody streams. Vaughn and I have our own personal accounts that we chat underneath, so I won't show up in your chat as Backlog Boys, because we figured from the get-go, well, people will get confused because they won't know which one of us it is, so, but it's confusing either way. Anyways, I'm going to get back to reading dialogue here. I've been doing voices for all the characters, so think of that whatever you will. Feel free to make fun of me.
Oh no, it may be too late.
This was the only way for everyone to escape safely. It never crossed my mind until now, but am I gonna die? It all seems so surreal. Wish I had finished reading it.
Wow, no! Oh yeah, this game is beautiful, Drewly. Totally, totally beautiful. I love the cell shading. It ages so well. The Retro Tink does a pretty good job of upscaling it. It looks pretty sharp. Nice crisp lines. The text looks good. Milady.
My sister will come.
Oh, what? She made it? Okay. Wow, that fire looks cool. So she can transform into characters in her book?
The disaster girl of the wasteland never quits. And neither will I. As the protagonist, Martha Jane Connery, I will make it out of here through hell or high water.
So yeah, she has a special power where she's able to turn into characters inside of her book that she has. So most of the time she's this like Southern Belle gunslinger, but she can also turn into like a wizard or a kung fu girl or what, or she turned into like a nerdy glasses wearing like tech girl earlier to be able to use a computer. It's pretty fun. Yeah, the upscaler is definitely doing work. Yeah, we're playing on original hardware. I pretty much always play on original hardware. Even when I play Ocarina of Time Randomizer, I play it on hardware. Try to play on hardware whenever possible. I'm also playing on a CRT. Sis! She made it! Now let's get in the ship and get the heck out of here before something stupid happens.
Prepare the gun blaster. We're getting out of here.
You just do whatever's easier? Yeah, I mean, I don't like shame people who emulate or anything like that. It's just my personal preference is original hardware. And I'm a collector, and it's, you know, I enjoy it. It's fun. I have my, as a backlog boy, I have my backlog behind me. If anyone's curious what's in the collection, ! Backlog.
What?
Oh, this little girl. I totally forgot about this little girl. Who is this?
Huh?
We saw her once before. She showed up and said something to, Oh. It's the dragon again. It's Fafnir.
The strong will dominate the weak. Overruling this premise signifies a denial of the future. Seeking battle and victory, I wish to continue the existence of the human race.
Oh, so he's changed his mind now, huh? So that's what it means. Yeah. Yeah, that's what it means, RJ.
Even though with your enough with your selfish gibberish, everyone's crying out for justice over your evil ambition.
I like how there's a special character drawing of her, like, Gundam piloting.
Justice, you tickle me with your dull sword. A sword is only as sharp as its wielder. You honestly think you can pierce my desires with that?
Wow, he's getting super meta here. Yeah, do your post-stream thing, Drooly. Thanks again. You know, if we don't see you, that's totally cool. Thank you for coming over and bringing everybody. I will check you out. But if you come back later, awesome. Enjoy your eat.
I've been on the side of justice all along. I don't want to look back anymore. Justice will guide me forward.
Okay, here we go. Dragon battle. I gotta remind myself how this works again. We've got a regular attack, and then a missile attack. And then we have using FP, and then, let's see, increase speed and evade. Okay, that's right. Raise defense. Okay, so yeah, we want to get both of these out for sure. And then, what's over here again? Heal, and then fire all your guns at once and explode into space. Okay. So let's do defense first, and then speed and evade, and then let's do a regular attack and a missile attack, just so we can see the difference in damage. Oh, he has the same moves he had during the boss battle. Interesting. So he's currently faster than us. Let's see if we can outspeed after our speed increase. You're good for a bad joke or two? We have nothing but bad jokes around here, RJ. If you hang around here long enough, you will realize that you are in good company, so. Gad's lurking tonight because he's rehearsing for a gig, but normally he's inundating us with dad humor because he's an actual father. Rez is also known to throw out a terrible joke. Okay, the missile attack did significantly more, so that's good to know. But we do want to use regular attacks to build up our FP. We can't... I don't think we can stack these buffs. So, I'm not going to do that. I don't want to heal unless I absolutely have to. So let's do 2 regulars and 2 missiles. Wait, I didn't choose that. Okay, that's not what I thought it was. I thought it like accidentally. There's Gad. I summoned him. I thought he was using the like use all your FP attack when I know I didn't input that. Sorry about the barking. That's clearly just a form of play for Ginzy, our guest dog. My dogs growl when they play a little bit, but they don't bark when they play with each other. Well, actually, Nima growls. Gobi doesn't make any sound when she plays. Ginzy! Alright, let's try to get to full FP here. What's she barking about, Nima, huh? What's she barking about? Ginzy, what are you barking about, huh? What are you barking about? Are you not getting enough attention? Huh? Yo, Gobi! What's up, dude? What do we got here? Slightly sad Tingle as a group fitness instructor standing on one leg eating a bowl of chili. My god, how am I gonna do this? With an extra dog in the room, no less. I might have to wait until the lady gets back to do that. Between the game and the extra dog, I'm pretty preoccupied right now. It'll give me time to think of how to do this. Okay, so we're gonna do this attack first, so that we can follow it up with restoring some more of our FP. Yeah, Gobi kind of preempted that he was gonna redeem that earlier today in the Discord. Yeah, I'm gonna wait till the other 2 humans come home, so that they can attract some more doggy attention. Oh wow, it's not even 9 o'clock yet. Nice. We got a lot of time left tonight. Usually go till 11, so we've got over 2 hours to go, and there's always that bounty on the extra hour, where we'll go till midnight. I don't remember that animation from before. 60,000. That was nice. Oh, did that do it? Did we win? Now's our chance. Combine our forces with Lombardius. Focus on one point.
May all our mistakes and sins burn in the flames of atonement and light the way to our future.
Man, everyone's getting really poetic here. Yeah, that was GG for this fight, I guess.
May our swords vanquish the darkness.
Man, not a lot of dialogue from Clive and Gallows tonight. Oh, we're doing the same attack again. That's hilarious.
Ha 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 ha! You consider that a sword of justice? Your sword is dull. Much too dull. One day that blade will turn against you.
But we won.
It's over. We won, right? Even though the sword of justice may be dull, it can and will pierce if we believe firmly, right? Well, we done our part. We better get going. What? Like now? We're going after our next prize. See ya. Our next target is going to be like quite a venture, and it may take some time.
At least I'll be entertained for a while.
So, after being coaxed in by Granny, we came this far and ended up saving the world. Let's go back to Baskar to cash in big time.
Never did I imagine our encounter on the train would lead to this. Even though the four of us met by coincidence and had our own reasons and motives, we were able to accomplish a goal together.
I like how they had to put that line in there just to remind the player, like, they all had a reason to be here. They all had a reason. You can't say they didn't.
I don't think fate had anything to do with it. We did it by our own free will.
Except maybe Jet. Jet probably had the destiny.
Okay then, let's all report back to Hallie.
Wow, I forgot that was Granny's name.
Hey, come on. We're going back as a team, right?
A team. Is that what we are?
Naturally.
Yeah, I guess.
A team always sticks together. Right, Daddy?
Yeah, where's Werner? Why is he suddenly not able to show up? He's been a freaking ghost the whole time. Okay, we're getting a post-game save here. We're getting a post-game save. So we have 2 copies of our save here. We've got this one and this one. They're identical. So we're going to save in slot 2 here. This bodes well. This probably means that either more stuff is going to open up, or we're just going to get to keep playing the game, and maybe we can refight the final boss. Sometimes that's a thing. We'll see what happens here. This says end of chapter 3, which is really weird because it feels like we just beat the game. These are long chapters. But I still contend that this could be like the middle of the game. I wouldn't be that shocked. Because there's been a lot of like end-gamey feeling sections so far, and maybe they have just been end of chapter, you know? Man, look at Gallows go. He is a strummin'. Oh, look at this guy. Oh, look out. Oh, my lord. Look at him move. Wow. Get this man to Riverdance. I almost said Rivendell. Yeah, sign this guy up for VGMCon. What are these like sparkly things? Are those the demon spores? Because that could be bad. Are those the demon spores, guys?
So peaceful. It's hard to believe we were fighting so frantically moments ago. It just doesn't seem real. I can't believe a cub drifter like me got involved in a battle over Filgaia and won with the help of many comrades. I fought to save the world. Maybe it's natural that it doesn't feel real. I mean, this was like a fantasy straight out of a picture book. Then what kind of things do seem real? Nothing comes to mind.
Nothing seems real to Virginia. It's all fake.
I guess these aren't supposed to.
Hey, having fun? The star of the party shouldn't be sitting out here by herself.
Yeah, my face was getting all hot. I just needed to cool off.
Oh, okay. By the way, have you seen Shane? He's been gone for a while.
It feels like it, Luca. It feels like it, but we're really not sure. When we saved our game, it said end of chapter 3. Don't know what to think about that. We're 70 hours into the game.
Shane? No, I haven't seen him. Come to think of it, I haven't seen Jet either.
Yeah, you're right.
I'll help you look.
But what I do know is we've defeated the only known antagonists in the game. So if there's more villains, it's either going to be the same ones coming back, or some new villain is going to have to show up.
Looks like I'm okay.
Hey, have you been drinking? What?
Whatever.
Rated T for alcohol reference.
There you are. I'm not too comfortable with festive occasions myself. You sure are amazing. We're about the same age, and you fought to protect Filgaia.
All I did was tag along with some pretty skilled guys, and that was the outcome. Battle to save the human race? Psh, I ain't qualified for that. I didn't have a single memory of this planet I wanted to protect.
But even so, you fought and emerged victorious. I've been raised to act as a pillar to protect this planet. But all I do is relay divine revelations from my dreams. That's all. It's my duty to protect the planet, yet I can't do anything about it. I guess the only thing we have in common is that neither of us have any memories of this planet.
No memories?
I've been raised as a pillar. Therefore, my life centers around this colony here. The only other outside world I know is the outskirts of the colony, and maybe a few shrines. The rest, I just use my imagination, based on the stories of Filgaia my brother tells me. I don't know anything about this Filgaia I'm supposed to protect. So in that sense, I have no memories of this planet. Do you think that one day I, too, will be able to risk my life and fight for the planet as you and my brother did?
You can't avoid battles when the enemy comes right at you.
Oh yeah, Kiki, I know a little bit of what you're talking about from watching Karkala play Wild Arms 2. I have to like tune in and out since whenever she plays games that I haven't played before, just to give myself some kind of like distance between spoilers, but I have a bad enough memories where I don't have to completely avoid it. But I do remember some of that.
As long as you're not scared, your body will react naturally. That is if you have no reason to back off.
I remember Tim's story being pretty messed up. Oh, Wild Arms 2 is the only one you've played. Interesting. Yeah, I played Wild Arms 1 in like 2014 or something like that. I enjoyed it, but like I don't remember anything about it. I don't remember the story or anything. But that's not a discredit to the game. That's just a common thing for me. Like, it just leaves me so quickly, especially if it's not a game that I played as a kid. Like most games that I play as adults, I forget most of the details like immediately, especially if it's like a 60-hour RPG. And then for some reason, I was watching somebody stream Wild Arms 2, and I don't know if it was just because of the experience they were having that it colored my expectations, but I just wasn't super interested by it. So when it came time to throw some poll games up for the RPG slot, I opted to go for Wild Arms 3 and leapfrog over 2 just because I knew I would be into this one because I played it a little bit as a kid and I was like drawn to it. And I was like, I'm afraid if we do Wild Arms 2, I might not get into it. And then I'm going to like have to force myself through a 70-hour game that I'm like lukewarm on. You know, I was afraid of that. I plan to play it at some point. I own it. It's right behind me. But I broke my own rule. I usually play games in series release order. But, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I hear that 2 gets mixed reviews, and I don't put too much stock in what other people think. But I felt like it was my own assertions when I was watching that person stream it. That was like a year ago. Really miss that person, by the way. They don't stream anymore. And I thought it was my own assertions, but maybe it was their lukewarm reception of the game that like subliminally colored my expectations. But I do want to play it at some point. And I was watching Karkala play it because she played it very recently, and it was really surprising to me how much is similar between that game and this game. It almost like in like a Mother 1 Earthbound kind of way. Very interesting.
As long as you're not scared, your body will react naturally. That is, if you have no reason to back off. That's what it means to fight. As long as you have the will to move forward, anyone can fight. Actually, maybe you fight to move forward.
More beer talk. Look at this. Hey, Shane, Jet, I got a cold one for you.
Here comes the loudmouth. I'd leave now if I were you.
I did not expect them to try to ship Jet and Shane. Dream Child. Wait, her again? Okay, she's the new villain. Calling it. Yeah, with all the comments that Karkala had on the translation, that definitely worries me a little bit. Oh, there you are. Your brother was looking for you. Are you alone? Anyone else with you? That's funny. Now where could Jet be? Shane is the bad guy? Oh no. Okay, hang on guys. I heard a whine. Be right back. All right, everybody's fine. We're all fine here. How are you? All right, we're back. Skies of Arcadia music. Little foreshadowing. Dream Child stole Jet? Well, he walked away. This music is very foreboding, though. Virginia? What's wrong? Do you feel sick? Then you should... Virginia! Yes? I'm all right now. I will do whatever I must do to fulfill my destiny. Okay, he's possessed. He's possessed by the Dream Child. I will protect this planet. Did he have too much to drink? Hi, Ginzy. What's up? We can't find Shane. What? Do you think he was kidnapped? Why is that your first thought?
Not likely.
How can you be so sure? You know something we don't?
The secret key passed down from priesthood is missing.
Secret key? How come I've never heard of that? 'Cause it's a secret!
The secret key is an artifact a pillar uses when the time comes for him to perform his duty. This sacred key summons a powerful monster called a Hydra to act as the pillar's guard. The Hydra's role is to see to it that the pillar carries out his duty successfully, so it is quite formidable. This monster is also able to regenerate. I hear the only way to negate this ability is through the use of fire.
Okay, I'm gonna write that down. Which actually, I should write some other journal stuff down, because I haven't really written down anything tonight. Been so distracted. Where did my pen go? Okay. So let's recap a little bit here while it's still fresh in mind. Ginzy's just whining down there because she wants her person to come back home. That's all that was going on. So we learned that Siegfried wanted to turn Siegfried wanted to turn the planet into a spaceship. We stopped him. Oh, we need to check our inventory for the teardrop. I forgot to look and see if we actually got that from him. And then what else did we find out? We found out that Jet is not human. He is a clone with someone else's soul and memories. And then he can interface with what would we call that? Philgaian technology? Or ancient technology? Demon technology? Jet can interface with let's just say ancient technology. Now pillars parentheses Shane. Pillars are like acolytes basically in this religion. Summon Hydra. So that's like a medium, I guess. They are very strong, so maybe it's stronger than a dragon. Maybe that's what they're trying to say. Stop its regeneration. With fire. Okay. That makes me feel a little more caught up. Where is this key used? You should at least know that.
At a sanctuary to the north, known as the Sacrificial Altar.
Okay, so we are definitely not done with this video game yet, folks. You gotta be kidding me. That's the place where the pillar sacrifices his life for the planet. Shrine to north. I already forgot the name of it. Oh, what are you gonna do, Granny?
Nothing. This was Shane's decision. There isn't anything I can do about it.
And I'm gonna drag Shane back whether he likes it or not. That's what I decided. So you can't do anything about it. So they both apparently are supposed to know that his ultimate goal would be to sacrifice his own life. But one of them is accepting it and the other is rejecting it.
The strong needs not valor, only a relentless will that goes against fate. Perhaps it is not the pillar that supports Philgaia, but fellows such as them.
Whoa, so deep. You're so deep, Granny. Okay, we're back, folks. We're playing the video game again. We've got control of our characters. We're on the world map. We are not done with this video game yet. Okay, that actually makes me feel way better. I was going to be very confused if the game ended there. I was going to be super confused. Shane is Gallo's little brother. He's been here at the Beskar colony the entire game. These guys are all saying new stuff.
If Shane really has decided to head to the sacrificial altar, then there is little we can do to stop him. Why, if we were in his shoes, we'd probably do the same.
And then she says the same thing that she's been saying the whole game. Okay. So, I'll go a little bit further, you know, maybe even wait another week. But I think eventually I will end up erasing our duplicate save from earlier. Because I think we are good. I think we now have enough to go on to safely say that we're not going to need to go back to that old save. That was only done in the event that it was, you know, actually the end of the game and we couldn't revisit any of the other content. The sacrificial altar is in the northern sanctuary, which is located opposite the southern sanctuary. Oh! Sacrificial altar. Nima just wants to lay down. And every time Ginzy barks, she's like, oh, what? What is it? And she has to go check it out. Opposite Southern Sanctuary. This makes me feel better too, because this explains why we weren't able to find so many things on the world map. Because there's so many like obvious areas where it seems like there should be something, but nothing comes up. So, yeah. Now, oh shoot, I'm just mashing through text here. Hold on. Now we should be able to find some more things. Probably not all of them at once, but we'll see.
If he went to the altar to sacrifice himself and become a pillar that supports the world, I would not object. However, if something else was compelling him, then such foolishness must be stopped.
So wait, if he's being possessed to go perform his sworn duty, you have to stop him. But if he's choosing to go and perform his sworn duty, don't stop him. Interesting take. Interesting take. Isn't there an animal here we can... Yes. Okay, this is going to look very strange to anyone who wasn't here 2 weeks ago. That was awesome. Just turning a rooster into a carrot, no big deal. Oh, there's a puppy in here. Yeah, we've had this ability to scan with Jet for a really long time, and it's supposed to highlight treasures and things that you can interact with. And once we got it, we started using it in town to find hidden items. But right away, we started having certain animals show up. And we were very confused by that. Like, what are we supposed to do with these animals? Why are they getting highlighted? And so I was just left to guess. And then finally we got this other tool with... Okay, so opposite of that. So does that mean it's over here? Dang, I'm good. Here it is. See how quick we found that? Literally one scan. I'm goated. I mean, we're ready as we're gonna be. We saved, and now we have a carrot. Yeah. So yeah, we found a tool that allows you to turn these orange blocks into crystals, or orange crystals into blocks. But it randomly also turns, I guess, fake animals into items. It took you a bit to find that one. That was just insane luck. It's weird because this area is not actually called the Southern Sanctuary. It's called the Fallen Sanctuary. But the NPCs refer to it as the Southern Sanctuary because it's south of the Beskar colony. And I just happened to remember that. But if I had been searching my map for the Southern Sanctuary, that would have been really maddening. But when she said it was opposite of this, and because I knew that I had been here before and scanned this entire area and found nothing and been really pissed, I was like, it's gotta be here.
Hi, Ginzy. Yes. Hi, hello. No, that's not an invitation. No. Puppies stay on the floor. Yeah, you can give kisses. And I'll give kisses back. That's very sweet. Yeah, you're very sweet. I promise your person's coming back. You're not stuck with me forever. You're not stuck with me forever.
Oh yeah, there's a third dog here, Luca. We have a dog friend sleeping over tonight. And a human friend. But the human friend is currently not here. It's just me and 3 dogs.
Hi, Ginzy. Hi.
Yes, she's named after Ruth Bader Ginsburg. All right, well, I'll let you come up here so Luca can see you. Come on. Come on, you big slug. Yeah. There she is. All right. Hold on. Hold still, you big worm. Here she is. Here's Ginzy. Oh, hi, Flutiful. How are you?
Ginzy.
Oh, yes. Smoochy Poochie. Is this what you wanted? It's not. Spoilers. Okay, you gotta get down now. Come on. Come on. Come on. Go down. Yeah. She's very sweet, but she doesn't know the house rules. No, you can't come back up here. That's it. That's all you get. That's all you get. And now I've got slobber all over my glasses. Okay, I'll throw the Kong. You're supposed to go get it. She didn't even move when I threw it. Gobi went after it. Go get it. You didn't have tofu today and Luca's here. Well, you see, Gobi, what you don't know is that Luca was here earlier and she dropped the knowledge so that we could let you know that she was here. All right, I'm going to use a Kleenex to clean my glasses, which is a terrible idea. Thank you for that sneeze, Ginzy. Okay. That actually worked better than I thought it was going to. Do you need a Kleenex for your sneeze? Okay, let's go into this place. I'm like tempted to search the world map for a little bit. You know what? Let's do it. Let's do it, because there's probably going to be more story stuff, and maybe I'll wait until maybe I'll wait until maybe the other humans will be back by the time I finish scanning the map here, and then I can finally do that impression that you guys have been waiting for. Well, actually, probably no one except for Gobi has been waiting for it. Everyone else is probably hoping that I'll forget and just not do it. But I won't. Yeah, now it's reversed. Yeah. Luca had tofu to summon Gobi. Whoa. Look out. You made curry for dinner with chicken, but you briefly considered using tofu. There you go. Forget it, Draconics says. Yeah, Draconics is not interested in Tingle as a fitness instructor on one leg eating a bowl of chili. Shocking development that someone's not interested in that. But unfortunately, you'll all be subjected to it, whether you want to be or not. Oh yeah, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. I'm hoping I can wait until the other humans return, so that I'm not as distracted. This is the content that you come here for. Come on, give me something. Give me a Millennium Puzzle. Give me something here, guys. I'm just checking all the islands here. Did we just do... I think I just did this one.
Hi, Ginzy. No. 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 You stay down there.
Yeah, that artwork is original. That is like a picture that you would see in like the Majora's Mask strategy guide. That is official art. You were kind of slobbery, Ginzy.
No. Hey, quit. Quit. No. Stop. Stop. Yeah, I know. You just really want me to do something, huh?
Besides pet you. How many Millennium Puzzles do we have left? That's a good question. I think it's either 4 or 5. Let me see. 9. And then the last 3, 18, 19, 20. So yeah, we have 4 to go. You want to know how Tingle got his diamond calves? Probably from hiking hills and valleys and mountains to make his maps. Yeah, so I could see there being some kind of... Oh no, we found number 18, so there's actually only 3 left. Number 9, number 19, and number 20. I could see there being some kind of like story-related lockout that prevents me from getting puzzle 19 and 20 for a little bit longer. But I feel like number 9 has got to be out here somewhere. It's got to be available. But yeah, I feel so vindicated that we didn't just finish the game. Because there's just so many unused areas on the world map. It wouldn't have made sense. And we have all these like archway things that are clearly going to be something at some point. Like it just wouldn't have made sense. All right, we'll try this little area right here. And if we don't find anything here, then we'll just go to the danged old story dungeon. I'm not gonna wait up forever for these humans to come back. An ambush on the overworld. Interesting. Whoa, look at these little pumpkin guys. Your arm is jammed? That can happen? Excuse me? Jack-o'-lantern and gremlin. These are new enemies. Alright, well, let's learn. Those guys aren't strong. Basking in the sun. Okay. Spontaneous combustion. Okay. Alright. 4,200 damage, huh? Cool. Really cool. Really, really cool. Alright, so we're just gonna try to run from this fight. That is so dumb. All he has is a balloon for transportation. You can't imagine it's very reliable. Yeah, he can only go up. He can only go straight up. Also, how does he fill that balloon? Because the balloon is clearly filled with some gas that's lighter than air. Because it lifts him into the sky. But then it stops at a very specific height. So... how does that all work? You know, where does he keep the gas tank? How does he refuel? Farts. That doesn't work. Because the fart would be lighter than air while it's in his body, too. As soon as his GI tracts turned the, you know, extracted the nutrients and had the gas waste sent off to the exit pipe, he would just be... he'd just be floating. Gut first. Rising into the sky. He'd have to fart to come back down. In that case. He's just that ripped. It's filled with his calf muscles. That doesn't make any sense. That's not funny. Why am I laughing? Hey! No. Alright. She peed on my floor. I'll be back, guys. It's about time for midstream break, but I'm not going to take it yet. Hold on. Okay. Alright, we're back. Sorry to dash off like that. Well, I partially blame myself, because that's probably why she was being so annoying and all over me, is because she was like trying to tell me, hey man, need to pee. But because I don't know this dog, I wasn't listening. I didn't understand. Sorry, Ginzy, I thought you were just being a turd. I thought you were just being a turd. You were sounding an alarm. We went outside and she peed real hard. Oh man, are they back? They might be back. Okay. Yep, they're back. Okay, let's see if we can figure out what's going on with this fight here. I don't know what we would use to really dispatch these enemies, especially if I can't even shoot. So, I feel like we're supposed to run away. So let's just do that. I'm sure these guys are weak against fire. Well, maybe they're not. They used fire against me. They're wearing cowboy boots too, by the way, which is weird and hilarious. I guess they're not really cowboy boots. Okay, and then we're gonna try to run away with Clive. It's nice that running away doesn't cancel everybody else's actions. Wow, that was a good guess. Those guys are weak against white. No effect. Okay. So these guys are nothing. These guys aren't a threat at all. They do very little damage. Great. He's going to instantly kill Clive, the character who can have us run away. All right, let's get a scan on this stupid idiot thing. He's weak against ice. Okay. Gotcha. Well, we do have ice. So, we're going to use that. Actually, are they grouped? They are. Okay, perfect. They are. Oh, I love that. Who's seen Uncle Buck? I love that so much. Hey, where do you get a plate like that? England. And something like that, are they expensive? They are. Never could someone deliver that line more perfectly than John Candy did. Rip John Candy. Rip in peace, my dude. Okay, Spectre worked great on the other gremlin. We'll get rid of him. Oh, we could try this, I suppose. Oh, we need somebody to revive Clive, though, so that'll be Jet. So they instantly kill one person every turn. That's their gimmick. Cool. So I wonder if that counts as an instant death spell. I wonder how that works. Because it's hitting every time. Let's see if they die to one ice attack, and that's the gimmick. It is, okay. Well, those guys suck. The big one. Noted. Alright, so we're going to go back to the Bhaskar colony here. Oh, wait. This isn't what we're looking for. This is something else. This is the dissection facility. Okay, we're going back to the Bhaskar colony. I'll just warp. Yes, this does, Gobi. Now we can finally do that. Now I don't have dogs all over me. Dogs are all downstairs doing their thing. Although they may be coming up here, so hang on. The humans, I mean. We're going to Bhaskar colony. We're going to rest. So I can get my vitality back. Oh, wait, is it here? Yeah, it's these beds. Sleep. Okay, well, let's pull up this impression here. Slightly sad, Tingle. As a group fitness instructor, standing on one leg, eating a bowl of chili. Man, being a group fitness instructor while standing on one leg, pretty much impossible. I mean, I guess standing on one leg continuously would be impossible. For a second, obviously, you know, you could pull that off. That's gonna happen out of circumstance. Yeah, just doing nothing but pistol squats all day. Okay, we got a hard save. We're refilled. Let's do this thing. One more time. Slightly sad, Tingle. Slightly sad, just a little bit. As a group fitness instructor, standing on one leg, eating a bowl of chili. All right. All right, so we got our bowl. Slightly sad. Once again, I don't have a good camera angle for this. Let me go here. Let's go to the other camera. Let's go here. Oh, it's dead. Okay, hang on. Black screen. Black screen intended. Windows sound. Windows sound. Just kidding, there was no Windows sound. But there it is. Or maybe there was a Windows sound, but I didn't hear it. Hey, you like this, Gobi? It's a good one. Got it from my buddy Kyle many years ago. Join the Starman Empire. Okay, so I got my bowl of chili. You can see I'm standing on one leg. Used to have to just believe me in the old room. I'm a little bit sad. But I'm Tingle. And I'm a group fitness instructor. So. Alright, everyone. Do just like me. We're gonna burn those calories. And it'll probably be okay. Kuilimpa. 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 That's probably enough for now. You want to buy a mat? No? That's not surprising. All right, that's officially the weirdest thing I've done in quite some time. Okay. Now then. There's Nima. You're welcome, Gobi. You're welcome. Alright, new dungeon. Here we go. Sacrificial altar. We gotta stop Shane from trying to sacrifice himself. Whoa.
This sensation. Could it be a guardian? No. It is similar, but much more powerful and fierce. Almost as if it is billowing.
This is Filgaia itself. Shane is trying to awaken it. Let's hurry. Red sky. Can we explore out here? This is not something we usually get. Whoa. Oh, so that's telling me that it also goes to the map. That's actually very useful. Showing me kind of like where the loading zone is. Are there encounters out here? Oh. Dang it. That ruined the vibe. Okay. Here we go. Found ya. Hey, revive fruit. Nice. We found one of those earlier and we couldn't pick it up because we had a full stack. But we've used several, so we could pick that one up. Ooh, chest. 3 Gela cards. That's really good, actually. Really good. And a Gimmel coin. So there's actually another door up here. That's different from the main entrance. Wow, look at this place. This looks like something that would be the final room. So maybe this is where we go when we're done. That looks pretty important. But I don't think we can do anything there yet. If I'm not able to, like, interact with those pillars. Alright. Here we go. We beat a dungeon, watch a couple cutscenes, and we go right into another one. Okay, I see what's going on here. We gotta go to the other side. Now we can Gale Crest all the way across. Oh, but they reset. I'm an idiot. Why did I do that? I thought I was being smart by, like, resetting my position so that I could have, like, less steps towards getting an encounter. Silly me. There we go. Oh. What is the significance of this torch? Why is it here? I mean, I get that it's here to stop me. But they could have put anything here. They could have put a block. The fact that it's a torch makes me think that I'm supposed to put it out. Nima, what's the matter? You don't know what to do? You don't know which room to hang out in because we're all in different rooms? That's very Nima. Ooh, a duplicator door. Okay. How's my vitality? It's max. Where are my duplicators at? Ooh, we're running low. Only 6 left. Growth egg, nice. We haven't used any of those yet, but we definitely will. We definitely will. We'll need them for any, like, optional fights that we do, probably, so we can do more summons. The growth egg raises your MTC, which is short for material count. I don't know why it's called material count, but that's what allows you to do summons. That's the number of times you can summon without sleeping at an inn. Okay, what's going on here? The Phoenix's wings act as your guide. Extinguish all the flames and let them be. The flames will eventually lead you. Interesting. Do we use Freezer Doll? Okay, we extinguish all the flames. Okay, so left. I'm going to write this down in case it's important. Just say the same thing? Okay, yeah. Right? Thank you. Thank you very much, Flozax, for the Frozan. We stand the Frozan. Okay, left. This is like weirdly not a puzzle. See, that makes me wonder if maybe there's like a different way that I can go that gets me treasures. You know, the fact that I can see all the different paths makes me want to like check them. You know, I can see which ones I've been into. Oh, that's all it took. Okay. Interesting. So left, right. Oh, no, wait. These are different. So it takes you back to the beginning. Weird. Okay. I'm satisfied. I'm satisfied. I don't think I'm missing anything. No, I'm not satisfied. I gotta know. If I'm not satisfied, who are you? I see what you did there. Well, then who are ya? All right. Left. Right. Haven't been in this one yet. I could see there being like one random path that leads to something new. So we're just going to try every permutation. Please bear with my OCD here. Or my OCD tendencies, I should say. That's unfair to people who actually have OCD for me to claim that. This should be the last one. Just reset me. There we go. Okay. Left, right, left, and left. All right, we've checked them all. I feel better now. We didn't miss anything. But now I can at least know. No, he's at the bottom. There he is. We found him. Shane.
Brother, what are you doing here?
You're coming home with me.
What are you saying, brother? Can't you see I'm here trying to obtain the power to fight?
Why?
To carry out my duties as a pillar and to obtain the power to fight alongside you. If I have that power, then I can travel with all of you, right?
Stop talking nonsense.
You don't understand me at all, brother. Why must you always treat me like a child? You need me when you fight for the world. No, actually, you need me by your side all the time. So please don't meddle in my affairs, brother. Just a little longer and I will gain great power. Please do not disturb me. I ask for your patience.
Boss battle. Oh god, it's the Hydra. Okay, so we need to hit this thing with fire in order for it to not be able to regenerate. We don't fully know what that means yet. That could mean, like, regenerate a head after you defeat it, which is kind of like the signature mark of a Hydra in, like, folklore. Or it could mean, since there's only one thing to attack and we can't attack multiple heads, it could just mean that it has an ability to heal itself and restore HP. So we'll do our typical opening gambit here. See what he does. Able to slow him down. Good. He's probably already pretty slow. Able to lower defense. Excellent. Combination. Okay, he's trying to poison us. Everybody has immunity to poison. He's weak against ice. That is very, very nice. Gallows is our best magic user, and that's one of the magic elements he has. So that's very fortunate for us. Okay, so we're going to cast Permanence on Clive. Virginia, why don't you just start stacking up some damage here? Jet, let's have you use fire on it, just to see what happens. And Clive, you can start shooting. Alright, now Clive's buffs won't go away, which is great. I don't think we need to worry about physical damage or poison. Until it does something else, I'm not going to worry about buffing our defenses. Now we're going to use Feeble Mind to lower his magic defense. And everyone else, I think, can just wail on him. I don't know if I need to, like, continuously use fire. I guess that could potentially be a thing. But we'll wait and see. Magnerize again. Nice. 1800's really good. 1800 again. Okay, now we can start hitting him with magic. We're going to use Refrigerate. See how hard that hits him with his magic defense lowered. He's still slow. Virginia, you can just keep stacking up FP here. That way, if we need to do a bunch of heals in a row or something, we can. It's our little insurance plan. Jet, we'll just have you keep attacking. Clive, you can do a lock-on, now that you've got a lot of FP. Ooh, beautiful. 2,000. So nice to have a boss that's weak against magic for once. Okay, there's his Healy. He healed 5,500. So we're told that fire is the way to keep him from doing that. So should I just keep hitting him with fire every turn? Is that what it wants me to do? Because we didn't get any kind of, like, status message when we used fire. So maybe... I wonder if maybe you're supposed to try to predict the turn that it's going to use the heal. And if you hit it with fire in the same turn, it won't do it. And that's what the game's trying to get you to figure out. Because you have to, like, interrupt it. Okay, that's probably his most powerful attack. It wasn't that strong. We're going to keep using Refrigerate. We'll have Virginia throw out a berry. I'm just going to keep hitting it with fire every turn. Oh, we need to weaken it again. Shoot. He might try to heal again this turn, so I'm going to try to lay on the fire. Because he did his first heal after we did a bunch of significant damage. And he healed back a really strong portion of the damage that we had dealt. Because we'd hit him for 1,800 like 3, maybe 4 times, and then another one for 2,000, and he healed 5,500. So that was pretty significant. Okay, so he's still using it. Oh, but he only healed 1,320. Okay, interesting. So maybe hitting him with fire in the same turn is reducing the amount that he's healing by? Is that what's going on? I'm not going to bother trying to lower his defense again, since we need Jet to keep casting fire. I guess you could have another character like throw fire gems. We probably have a pretty good stock of those. But this is free, and, you know, it's not like we need Jet to use Fragile. Yeah, so it's reducing the amount of damage that he's able to restore. So maybe there's some kind of counter that's counting every time he gets hit with a fire spell. Oh wow, look at that ceiling. I don't know if we've ever seen anything like that before. Was that intentional? I couldn't tell if that was like glitchy or like an intentional environmental effect. It was cool though. The camera went up to like the skybox, and it was kind of like outside the room, even though it's supposed to look enclosed. Let's see. We're doing off heal with Virginia, but we don't need one right now. So, Spectre? Dark Matter? Sure, we'll try Dark Matter. Sounds like fun. Cremate. So yeah, his physical defense and his magic defense are now restored to normal. That's why our attacks aren't doing as much as they were for a little bit there. But I think it's smarter for me to just lay on the damage. I guess I could give up one of Gallows' turns to lower his magic resist. But I don't want to stop using the fire spell with Jet, because he's clearly going to do this over and over and over. What I wonder, though, is if I stop using fire... If I stop using fire, does his heal continue to do 220, or does it start to go up again? I don't really want to find out, though. So I'm just gonna keep laying on the fire. Also, I missed how much Spectre did, but it probably did more than Virginia's attack. Yeah, her attack was doing like 100. She's got plenty of FP. So we'll take that extra damage. Zero. Oh, he seems to have bottomed out at 0 on his heal. Interesting. I mean, we could have dealt with 220 just fine, but 0 will speed things up, obviously. We're in pretty good shape here. Just gotta keep cremating. Yeah, if I was feeling more adventurous, I would experiment to see if, you know, if he started gaining more health back if I stopped using fire. But I don't really care. I don't really care to find out. He's not even attacking anymore either. He's just trying to heal. So he's pretty broken. He's brain broken. It's only a matter of time now. Oh, there he goes. Perfect. Good thing Granny knew how to kill this thing. For some reason. Ooh, a Mega Berry! Yes! That's our second one. Okay, we need one more of those. We need one more of those. Also, that guy gave as much experience as Siegfried. And Shane is just gone. He's just gone. Okay. Weird. Thank you for the Lududu. Lududuka. Ooh, hello. Mimic. They're the weak ones. It's so weird. I don't get why they like why do they even bother sending you mimics if they're just gonna be these like really weak ones. I don't understand. Talisman. Do we have one of those already? Potion berry. And a lucky card. Right, let's take a look at our items here. We do have the teardrop. Yo, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I wonder what we'll end up doing with that, if anything. Well, see, that's the weird thing, Flozax, is there's another variant of the mimic that we have seen that was slightly stronger. It had like 1,000 health and it did more damage. So it was like a level 2 one. And we saw it a couple times, but then after a while we were just seeing the lower level one again, and the higher level one never came back. So that's kind of what I would expect, is that like over time the mimics get stronger and stronger, but they just went back to the level 1 and we've never seen the level 2 one again. So it's very strange. I mean, I'd rather have that than like a Dragon Quest mimic where it's like the scariest thing in the world. Oh, okay, we have 4 of these now. Yeah, we probably won't use those. That's kind of obsolete. I could see us selling that. Hi, Ginzy. Yeah, are you happy that your human came home? And you're not stuck with me? Maybe there's a trick to it. Yeah, I don't know. Could be. I'm not sure what it would be. She is slobbery. What does it say? The stone slate is covered in mud. Okay. Ice? The white breath shall vanquish the darkness and expose the path. Okay. Cool. So they're trying very hard to make sure that this is a very gallows area. Okay. Yo, Flozax, thanks, dude. Thanks for hanging out. Enjoy your sleeps. Sleep well. I hope you have a great weekend as well. How did he cross that? Does he have a freezer doll?
Why? Why must you interfere? All I want is to help you, brother. With the pillar as my fate, I must devote my life to Filgaia. Am I a burden to you, brother? Am I an unworthy brother to you? You don't need me?
Not again, dude. Better not be the Hydra. Oh, it's a red Hydra. Okay. Salamandra. Now, is this going to be an inference thing? Or is it going to be exactly the same, just stronger? Because I could see this one being a different element. Like the last one was water elemental. And that's why we had to use fire on it. And then I could see this one being a different element. And then we have to figure out what element we need to use in order to stop it from healing itself. Or if it's just going to be fire again. And then this one is stronger. And that's why it's red. Okay. Also, I like that they said that it's stronger than a dragon, but it clearly is not. Dragon is way stronger than this thing. Decelerate, fragile, hyper. Flaming zone. Okay, so he's going to throw out fire. He's fire elemental. So the last one was water, but he was weak against ice. This guy is also weak against ice. So are we going to use water to stop his healing? If that's the case, we won't be able to hit him with ice, because Gallows has both water and ice, and nobody else does. So let's get permanence on Clive. No, Gobi. Let's I just shoot, I guess. And yeah, just shoot. Just shoot, I guess. The last guy tried to poison, so I guess we should watch out for a status effect from this guy. Here's his fire attack. That's a ton of damage. Okay. So he must be getting a boost from the the fiery terrain. Got a little Pokemon action going on here. Okay. Let's see if we can... Oh, what am I doing? He knows Revive, so I should be doing that. Revive Virginia. Hit her with a Potion Berry. Hopefully she lives. Hopefully he doesn't attack her. Alright, let's see what this water does. Normal damage. Cool, we got the Potion Berry on Virginia. That's good. Although, if he can do 2,000 damage in one attack... Ugh, Virginia's down again. Man. Not good, man. Definitely not good. I feel like I should keep using water on him. We need Virginia back so that we can... so that we can get a magic barrier up. That's going to be the way that we deal with those spells. Alright, please don't kill anybody. No, not again, dude. Come on. Okay, the fiery terrain is gone. That's good. Hopefully he uses this next turn to do that again. Group heal. Revive. Now, Clive needs to do something useful here. He could put up a distortion in front of Virginia. That might be good. Okay, so he's going to restore that. So that gives us one turn to try to catch up here. Oh, I'm an idiot. I should have had Clive just use a potion berry on Virginia. She's only going to have like 600 health. I guess Jet will get to go before, so... I mean, this will help. She still dies to that attack, though. Okay, let's do another group heal. He's not slowed down anymore, so I don't know where he's at in the turn order. So just to be safe, I'll have her use a potion berry on herself. Need to make sure she stays alive. Actually, wait, no. Yeah, she doesn't have any FP, so... That's the... Oh, no, wait. Let me have her attack. She needs FP really bad. And then Jet will heal her. Because he will go first. And then, Clive, you just need to start doing damage to this guy. Because at this point, we want to bait out his heal. Okay, good. Good. Perfect. Perfect. Single target attack on our tankiest character. Little breathing room. Lay off on the AoE, dude. Okay. Now, I don't think we can do anything to get rid of this this terrain. So we need FP for heals. We also need FP for permanence and for the barriers. So we're in a crappy spot right now. The characters that have FP can't really do anything with it. And the characters that we need to have FP don't have any. So, just keep attacking, I guess. God, that sucks. Virginia's down again. It's definitely possible to beat this guy, like, on the ropes like this, but it's just frustrating to not be able to do what we want to do with this fight. So let's see. We're gonna try to bring back Virginia here. Maybe I'll use a revive fruit this time to make it a little easier. Jet's gonna go first. So let's go Potion Berry from Gallows, Revive Fruit from Jet, even though that's silly because he can revive. And then Clive. What's the thing that restores FP? You can charge the FP gauge, but that's... I don't know if... I don't think that's the same as the actual meter. We've never actually tried using these, so I'm kind of hesitant. I feel like it's just going to give me 1 brick of that red bar and none of the blue FP. And then I'll just be mad at myself for wasting my turn. So I guess I'll just attack. This guy's really got us on the ropes. Okay, so Jet's dead. Great. So we're gonna waste a potion berry. I mean, I guess it's not a complete waste. He can take 1,000 health. So we really need Magic Barrier for this, because he's just throwing out really powerful spells. I don't know how to get ahead of this, though. Because this is going to end up being the same turn as last turn, where we're trying to revive Virginia, and then he just kills somebody. Do-do-do-do. I kind of want to just like restart this fight, because we start off with like a really good amount of FP, and then we would know what to prioritize. You know? Let's see. How do I want to do this? Obviously, we want to get one character up at a time, but he has the ability to kill one character pretty much instantly. So I don't know how we deal with that. But I guess if we're going to try to get a character up, it's got to be Virginia. He's going to go first. And then we just... yeah, it's just like RNG here, I guess. Okay, so he restores his flaming zone. I didn't even realize it had disappeared. So we do get one turn to breathe here. Boop, boop. I think I want to get Virginia's health higher before I try to bring back Jet. We could also try to get but here, let's do this. Put the potion on her. Or actually, let's have her potion herself. Let's see if this carrot does what I think it's gonna do, or if it does something completely different. Now is the time to find out. She's gonna heal herself. Clive still has permanence. But we need Gallows to have enough FP for permanence. But if the carrot works for Virginia, we'll use one on Gallows too. And then maybe we can get ahead of this thing. I guess I'll just have Clive shoot. Alright, there's 1,000. Clive's dead. Alright, what does this do? Okay, so it does both. Interesting. Okay. So... I wonder if Reflect works on those abilities? Something tells me it probably doesn't. I really need Gallows to have FP as well, so we'll use another carrot on him. And then Virginia doesn't have enough for Reflect. So let me try putting this Protect on her and see. We'll see how that does. It'll stay on long enough that we could do permanents later. Okay, here's the test. Still did 2,400 damage, so that doesn't seem to help at all. Beep boop boo. Well, I'm just gonna intentionally lose here. I'm just thinking if there's anything I want to experiment with before I. Oh, this would be a good experiment. I'm gonna try to use my water summon and see if it gets rid of his fiery terrain. If I live this, I do. That's a very powerful attack. Very powerful. Just out of curiosity, does anything special happen here? Because clearly that watery terrain is boosting the power of his fire attacks. No, it doesn't get rid of it. But it did go away at the end of the turn. Alright. So he's going to restore that. And then he's going to use some super powerful attack. So he does have like a... Yeah, he does have this attack that's like a really weak physical attack. He's just not using it. He's spamming his really powerful single target attack and then this powerful AoE. Alright, so Gimmel Coin. Now we're going to be back with all 4 characters and our starting FP that we normally have. Now that we have a better idea of what to focus on, let's do that. Okay, so we're gonna want to get, let's do extension permanence. So everybody gets a buff forever. We only have to waste 1 turn doing that. And then Protect didn't do anything, so maybe we'll try Reflect. Let's try putting Reflect on Virginia, I guess. Go ahead and Fragile. And then Hyper. If Reflect is the ticket to this fight, that would make sense. We've had other fights where we're forced to Reflect. Okay, so there's his first turn he spends getting the Flaming Zone out. That's good for us. We didn't slow him down at all, though, so he's going to get to go second. Alright, permanence on everybody. Hyper. Okay. I guess we'll try to get the Feeble Mind going again, because we clearly just need to outpace this guy with damage. We can get 1 more Reflect off here. We unfortunately don't know if it works yet. But we might as well try. We might as well go all in here. We don't have anything that, like, specifically changes our relationship with a specific element. You know, we don't have like a fire barrier or anything like that. So I don't think it's going to be anything like that. Clive, why don't you just start putting out some damage, my guy? We're going to pray that Reflect is the answer here. Okay, that's an excellent second turn for him to do. Literally the best we could have hoped for. He does a weak physical... He does his weakest attack that he's rarely done, and then he missed on top of that. Okay, so we're going to end up with 3 characters with Reflect here. We're going to start casting Ice on this thing. Let's put Reflect on Clive, so everybody with less than 4,000 health will have Reflect on. We're going to pray that that's the answer. And Jet and Clive are just going to keep shooting, I guess. He hasn't done an elemental attack yet. We're going to find out right now. Okay, no we're not. He used it on Gallows, so the jury is still out on whether or not we can Reflect. Wait, why is that only doing 400 damage? Wait, he targeted Gallows both times? Does it know where Reflect is, and that's the answer? Jeez. Okay, well, everybody has Reflect on. We already saw that Magic Barrier didn't do anything. Let's slow him down, because he's doing 2 actions per turn. And then we will... Revive Fruit and Potion Berry. Slow down, Turtle Man. Okay, we cannot Reflect. Man, what is the gimmick on this fight? That's gonna miss. So Clive is fast now, we gotta remember that. Clive's also increasing his evade. I guess maybe that could be the answer? Increased by 456. That's a lot. So having a character die really sucks because of losing all of your FP. It's really, really bad. Let's do... Let's get 2,000 on Clive. And just keep shooting, I guess. Oh, we need to lower his attack again. Or his defense. He's gonna do his fiery terrain this turn, so we don't have to worry about an attack this turn. But he will attack next turn. Or I guess if he went for an attack this turn, we wouldn't have to worry about it doing such ungodly damage. And you know what? Just for the heck of it, I'm going to use fire on him. Just to see. I wonder if, like... I should have done it before he did the fiery terrain. I wonder if somehow, like, using fire on this guy makes him not able to do the fiery terrain, and then he can't boost his spells. Boy. We could try to put it to sleep. Not super viable, though. Let's have her use a Potion Berry on Gallows, I guess. Keep him alive. Do a physical attack on Clive. Please. God, still killed him. There's got to be a gimmick to this fight. There's got to be. He's too strong to not have a gimmick. Like, he's just too strong, like, out of nowhere. So even though everything here tells me not to use fire, I'm going to use it anyway. And just see what happens. Okay, he used a physical attack. Could just be coincidence. Likely just coincidence, but... Let's use fire again. See what happens. Does it stop him from using fire attacks? Nope, it doesn't. Okay, I'm going to use fire on him again this turn, because it's really important for me to know if it stops him from doing the heat field or whatever. I wonder if you can put this guy to sleep. Oh, there's that ceiling effect again. Okay. Gonna hit him with the fire. See if it stops the field. Nope. Okay. So now I'm kind of just ready for this guy to kill me again, because I need to try a different strategy. But I should try to experiment with as many things as possible before that. Non-elemental attack. Earth damage. We could try earth damage. We could try... I guess we could try making it weak to fire, but I don't think that's going to be it. Could try stealing from it. That's been a mechanic exactly once before, and very recently. You would think that the answer would be water or ice, and that would negate his, like, powerful... Wow, we actually got something. Okay, what else can we try? We can try dark damage. We could try non-elemental damage. We'll try dark. And... Oh, let's try copy ability. I wonder if that would give me, like, an active fire element, and then fire wouldn't hurt me. And then maybe you can just solo this fight with Jet. They're gonna die. We don't get to find out. Oh, he lived. Okay. Cool. Whoa. The blur. Acquired Salamander's enemy power. What does that mean? Anything else we want to try? Reflect didn't work. Protect didn't work. I don't think we tried. Oh, wow. Look at this. We actually have his skills menu. Salamandra Burn and Volcanon Trap. That is wild. We've never seen this happen before. Usually when we try to use it on a boss, it doesn't work. I thought it was going to copy, like, his buffs. But this isn't going to help me. These are just, like, powerful attacks, but they're not going to do any damage to him because he's already immune to fire. Does this take my turn? Or does it just immediately go back to the Arcana menu? It immediately goes back. And you can't, like, yeah, you can't toggle. Makes sense. What else do we want to try? I guess we could try non-elemental. I'm running out of ideas here. I don't know how you would just outpace this guy with damage. I mean, yeah, he gives you the one off turn every like 4 or 5 turns or so, but that's not enough. There's no way to, like, there's got to be a way to prevent him from doing the power-up thing. There's got to be a way. I guess this is the last thing I'll try if somehow these attacks are registering as physical, even though they appear to be clearly and entirely magical. We'll see if we get any damage reduction here. Okay, well that was a physical attack, so a little unclear. Any like special items here? We've got these elemental gems, but that's it. That is it. That is a group heal. Light Guardian, Earth Guardian. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know how we're gonna deal with this thing. Now he's gonna use his physical attack over and over. There we go. Oh, but see, that only did 400 damage. Why did that only do 400 damage? There's the flaming zone. Maybe the protect and the shield do work, and it just didn't appear so for some reason? That seemed like the perfect answer. Oh, it missed. Interesting. Yeah, I guess because that was like half the damage that did the first time. Alright, let's try it again. We'll try it again. But I swear it didn't do anything before. Okay, so we need permanence on everybody. We need protect on everybody. But who do we start with? The person with the lowest health? yes. Fragile. Hyper. And Jet even has a fire guy equipped, so he should take the least damage from fire out of everybody. But that hasn't seemed to really come into play very much. It doesn't seem to make that much of a difference whenever we've run into magical attacks. Like maybe a couple 100 points of damage worth. Not like a significant percentage. We'll throw out Feeble Mind. I guess we could try the Curse Sleep combo, but we'll try that. We'll try that if we get into trouble. We're gonna invest in this Protect strategy again. Wait, what did I have Gallows do? Oh, Feeble Mind. Okay, yeah, we'll let that go for one turn. And then I'm gonna have him switch to... I'm gonna have him switch to Ice. And hope that that is a good call. Let's go ahead and Hyper Jet. Okay, good. Perfect. Wow, this is starting off exactly like the last battle. Using his physical attack and missing. Please do that every time. Okay, now we can start throwing out ice. Protect. Put it on Clive. So yeah, this is all going exactly as the last battle did so far. We threw out the barrier onto Clive, and then he used a powerful fire attack on Gallows, as if he knew the character that didn't have Protect. Oh wait, but we were doing Reflect last time. That's right, so this is different. We were doing Reflect last time. Okay, cross your fingers, y'all. Alright, I got Hyper on Jet and Clive. So, time to start attacking. Alright, we got Magic Barrier on 3 characters. Okay, I think that is reducing the damage. I think that's working. But see, that's a paltry amount of damage. That's terrible. Okay, now, the smart thing to do here is to go 100% damage control. So, let's see here. Let's do a group heal. Wait, no, that's a bad idea. That's a bad idea. That's a waste. Let's have Gallows use a Potion Berry. Virginia still needs to put Protect on Gallows, but everybody else has it. And then Jet can use another Potion Berry on Gallows. And then Clive can use one on himself. We're going to invest in this Magic Barrier. Please, please, everyone live. Okay. It's working. It's definitely working. It's reducing damage. It's not reducing it by as much as I would hope, but it's nearly half. So, I guess that's probably about as good as we could hope for. Okay, so Virginia's going to do a group heal at the top of the turn, and that'll pretty much top everyone off. And he's going to give us the free turn here. So this is where we catch up. This is where we get ahead. Feeble Mind is gone. So should we put it back on? It's only giving me 400 damage. I'm just going to keep throwing ice at him. We have Protect on everybody. I guess maybe we'll throw out a Decelerate here. Oh, no, wait. She's got to do the group heal. What am I saying? Mystic Potion Berry. 100%. Jet. He's still fragile, right? Yes. Oh, wait. No. That's the Feeble Mind. So, fragile. And maybe we could start throwing up some distortion barriers here on everybody. Since he is giving us the free turn here. Yeah, let's just fully invest in damage control here. Alright, there's his flaming zone. Get in the zone. So now we need to see how much damage does that do. How much damage does that ice spell go down to once his Feeble Mind goes away? So that's a pretty neat ability, the distortion thing. It's basically extra HP that's not shown on their counter. Refrigerate, we're just going to keep that going. Maybe hitting it with ice and water spells gradually lowers the attack power or something, and that's why we didn't see that change. Maybe it has nothing to do with the magic barrier. Who knows? Virginia, now that everybody's protected, we should probably have her just focus on building FP on a turn that we don't need to heal. Or group heal, I should say. Gallows does need health. So let's have... I guess we'll have Jet heal Gallows. No, we should have Clive do it too. I want to keep the damage rolling, but we gotta stay on top of it. Okay, she lived. That's good. As long as we're not being instant killed by stuff, I'm gonna be pretty happy. Getting one shot by stuff is just like... it's never gonna be manageable. Oof, he barely lived. But he's got another potion berry coming his way, so that works out. What do we want to do here? I think I should have Gallows and Virginia heal themselves and Jet and Clive attack. I think that's the move. His physical defense is still down. The magic barrier is gone. Oh, but I'm worried I need to keep hitting him with ice. So let's have Jet and Virginia heal Gallows. And Virginia. Okay. So, always ice, and then Potion Berry on yourself. You Potion Berry on Gallows. You shoot. We haven't really been rolling out any damage, so we need to start doing that. Damn it. Why did he have to attack Gallows? Now we wasted a potion berry. This boss sucks, man. This boss really sucks. Okay, Virginia's gonna go first. We desperately need Mega Berries. We need 99 of these. This is like our new item that we need. But we need one more of these before we can grow them. So now not only do we have to bring Gallows back, but we also have to put his magic barrier back on. And he's the character that was casting the ice spell every turn, so if that was making a difference, we don't have that anymore. Okay, Jet lived. Good. I think this is the turn his fire field expires, so we should get a free turn next turn to catch up. Okay, good. I was right. Okay, so Gallows needs to put permanence on himself. Virginia needs to put protect on him. And we need a group heal. We don't have a way to do all that in one turn. So what do? We can have Virginia do a group heal. And we could have... We need somebody to use a potion berry on Jet. We need somebody to use a carrot on Gallows. And we need somebody... What would the last action be? I guess that would just be Clive shooting to keep the damage going. It doesn't really matter what order we do stuff in here, so... Alright, so a potion berry on Jet. Mystic potion berry on everybody. Do we want to do a full carrot? Might be worth it. Might be worth it. Because we would still have enough of these left to grow them. In fact, I think we are already growing these. So, yeah, full carrot on Gallows. Oh, Clive needs to reload. Okay. So I guess that's how he's going to use his turn. So hopefully he does a single target attack on Clive. Oh, what am I saying? He's going to do Fire Field. Flaming Zone. Okay, 100 FP with Gallows. That's pretty huge. That's definitely a busted item if we could ever get a full stack of them. Really speeds things up. Okay, so we need permanence. We need protect. And then we need fragile, I bet. Yeah. And we need to shoot. Alright, protect goes out before his attack. That's good. So everybody's got protect again. Beautiful. Physical attack. Love to see it. That did way too much damage, though. Alright, so now we have permanent protect. Damage. Okay, Gallows has a bunch of FP now. What do we want to do? I guess we want to do a group heal. Probably a double group heal. even though only 2 characters are missing health. Well, maybe we just have Virginia use a potion berry on herself. Yeah. That's fine. And then Jet. What can Jet do here? Fragile already went out. So we're just shooting. Yeah. Alright, heal yourself. Get out of kill range. Which, that's not even out of kill range. Oh, it should be for this attack, though. Yeah, that one's actually kind of the best thing that we can see. Unless it's the physical attack missing. Because that one really gets nerfed by the protect. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay, let's do another group heal while we have this big FP count. Maybe I'll start trying to put shield on everybody. I don't know what a better use of my turn is if I don't need to heal. Because she's not going to do high damage. So let's get the physical barrier on her. And we'll just try to get it on everybody. Fragile. Still on. Shoot. Shoot. Alright. I wish I could keep track of who has a distortion barrier up. I keep forgetting about it. Evasion would be good, but I don't know if we can evade magic. I feel like it only applies to physical. I'm going to keep the damage rolling. I don't think I can dodge a spell. Okay, that was amazing. We used the physical barrier, and he immediately targeted us with physical, and then he missed. Okay, another group heal. Everyone is good. Critical, love it. Okay, flame barrier's gone, so we get a free turn here. Let's start hitting him with ice again. And then maybe decelerate finally. Oh, no, we're focusing on shield. I'm gonna get shield on everybody. So we'll do Jet next. Fragile still there? Yep. It's probably pretty important that we keep the damage coming in, so. Alright, there's a physical shield for Jet. There's Flaming Zone. Beautiful. Good job, Jet. Yeah, it's doing more damage without the Feeble Mind. I don't even understand that. 1600, we can handle that. Okay, now keep the ice damage going, keep Clive shooting, but everyone else top off. So 1,000 for you, and another 1,000 for you. Everyone else is at full, so I can't tell if the ice damage is helping me out in any other way besides doing damage, but I'd like to find out. Okay, good. This is great. This is exactly what we want. Minimal damage. Alright, 2,000 back for Gallows, so he will be at full. can have Virginia throw out a group heal next turn. What will Jet do? Great damage. So refrigerate keeps going. Uh-oh. Bitrate died. Great. Sweet. Alright, looks like we're still here. Everyone hit refresh. F5's in the chat. Okay. As if things weren't complicated enough. Okay. Sorry about that. I don't know what happened there. OBS bitrate just took a nosedive and reconnected after a few seconds. Nothing happened with my internet. I don't know what that was. Okay, where are we at with shield? We need it on Clive next. Oh, but she was going to do a group heal, huh? Probably more important that we do the group heal. Screw it, we'll just do the potion berry. Jet, what are you gonna do, man? Is Fragile still out? No, it's not. Okay, go for it. And Clive, always be shooting. Alright, what you got, man? Okay, good. This is the attack we want to see most of the time. I'd rather see that than the one that does 2,000 to one character. Or 1,600. Yeah, I don't think his attacks are getting any weaker. Oof. I don't think his attacks are getting any weaker as we use ice, but... Yeah, Rez, we, I was about to type to you rather than talk. I don't know why. But yeah, we, OBS took a nosedive like 2 minutes ago and was down for like, I don't know, 40 seconds. Happens every once in a while. It's only happened a few times. But hello. Yes, we're here. We're fighting a really annoying, super hard boss. And I'm trying to get out of this fight. This is our third time retrying it in a row. We're sort of on top of it this time, but not super on top of it. I'm going to do something a little bit risky here. I need to slow this guy down to try to get him back down to 1 action per turn. So hopefully that works out. And the way that the speed changes seem to work is like he won't actually slow down until the next turn. Okay, that's great. That's phenomenal that he just did that. Best luck we could have possibly got. Thank you, Rez. I can't say that I would always keep going after failed attempts in a crash. It's definitely not above me to just, you know, throw in the controller for the night. But I'm pretty committed to figuring this boss out. Okay, he's slow. He's defenseless. Hit him with the ice again. Actually, just out of curiosity, because of the timing, I'm gonna hit him with water. We've got him slowed down. Is shield on everyone yet? No. Alright, let's get shield on Clive. Let's... Are we shooting with Jet? I think we are. Boop, beep, boppy, don't... Actually, wait, no. We should throw a Potion Berry on Gallows. And Clive is always shooting. Yeah, it's been quite a roller coaster tonight, Rez. Like, starting off the stream, not knowing if I was at the end of the game or in the middle, and then, like, going through that dungeon, and just seeing, like, how, like, not challenging it was, but, like, the story stuff made it feel like the end game. I just did not know what to think the whole time. Oh my god, we're free. We're free. Screw that boss. It's also really crazy because we fought a palette swap of this boss like minutes before this fight started, and it was super easy. So when we got into this fight, it's like, okay, this is going to be like the level 2 guy. But that guy was like 4 times harder than the first one. Not like a step up. Whew. But we're out of there. And we got a fire ring. It looks like Spike from the Land Before Time either had a mega evolution, got possessed by a demon, or both. Yeah, and the first boss had a gimmick that somebody told us about before the fight. So I don't know, maybe if we would have talked to more NPCs at Baskar Colony, we would have found out that fight's gimmick. But we tried everything. I don't know how we didn't land on it.
I shall continue to summon as many times as it takes. Though I may have lost your trust, I now have power. Yes, Gaia swells within me.
You better not. That's enough. Is this what you have to do in order to fight alongside me? What's gotten into you?
She told me in my dream. The Dream Child told me.
The Dream Child?
She told me the reason I can't help you is because I lack power. And that as long as I have power, I would be able to fight alongside you.
Okay, this Dream Child is a big reveal. So, she looks like a little girl, but I can already tell you she's gonna be some kind of like ancient, possibly immortal embodiment, deity, something. She looks like a human girl, but she's got like alien or like spirit vibes, where she's like possessing and puppeteering various people to some greater end. So she's definitely going to lead us to like our true villain of this game, now that we've already dealt with Siegfried.
Forgive me, brother. I have resorted to our lineage of priesthood to complete the agreement.
What? You made an agreement?
Yes. The surge of Gaia will soon get loose. I may be too inexperienced to control it. It may even cause Filgaia harm. But since I have unleashed it, I will sacrifice my life to stop it.
Shane!
Thank you, brother. I really enjoyed hearing all the stories about your travels. Though I'm not familiar with the outside world, thank you for the many memories. I have come to love Filgaia. I'm not afraid to risk my life for the Filgaia that I love. I will defend it.
How many times are you gonna make me say enough is enough? You say you love Filgaia? You say you're not afraid to risk your life over Filgaia? Stop talking out of your behind. What the heck would you know about Filgaia? What makes you love it so much? You haven't even as much as ventured out of Baskar, and you give me such big words. Give me a break. You say my stories, my memories made you love Filgaia. That's just wrong. Let me tell you a little something about memories. Memories are not something you accept from others. It's something you yourself gain by living and experiencing. It's like, you and I aren't meant to fight together for Filgaia. You and I are meant to live together on Filgaia. Is living with me so boring as to forsake your duties of priesthood? Let's just live together and make memories of our own. Dang, he actually stopped it.
Brother? The surge of Gaia has been subdued. But how?
Aren't you forgetting that I'm your big brother? I may be wet behind the ears, but just like you, I too am a candidate to succeed the priesthood. There are two of us, see? If we combine our powers, we become one. Through the incredible power of brotherhood, we can do anything. There it is, Rez. Power of brotherhood. You were close. Remember?
Oh, my dear brother.
Well, I gotta act like a big brother sometime, you know? I'm really glad that Shane didn't just blow up and die. Like, it would have been a tragic moment with emotional weight, but that was better.
Thank goodness you're safe.
I sense an abnormal energy force, so I came here, but looks like you've already taken care of it. You've done well.
Thanks, but I really didn't have much to do with it.
Dark. There she is.
Dream child.
You know that girl?
The lineage of priesthood didn't live up to my expectations. I thought it'd be a lot more interesting.
I'm not committed to this voice. Interesting. You get a kick out of toying with people's hearts?
I was just fulfilling his wish. I'm offended by your comment.
She's got Wednesday Addams energy for sure.
Beatrice, what nightmare are you wishing for now?
So he knows who she is?
My wish has always been the same. I just want a world where I can live. That's all.
Bruh.
Daddy.
We have to take care of the boy first. There's something I'd like to ask him as well.
Let's head back to Baskar for now. I want to make sure he's alright. Yeah, he was kind of glowing and electrified for like a solid minute there. So, yeah, we should probably check him out, give him the once-over.
Thank you. I'm alright now. Daddy. What is it you're chasing? Does it have something to do with that girl? Is it something I can help you with? When we finally arrived at the Yggdrasil system, after searching for the cause of the world's decay, you were pondering about a darkness beyond Yggdrasil, were you not? Please tell us, what happened behind the scenes of the Yggdrasil accident?
That was no accident. It was an act of evil. The tragedy began in the same manner as it did the boy. One of our colleagues' minds was taken over by a demon.
His mind? By a demon?
That colleague was Durin, the one who operated the generator.
Okay, so this is like the one member of the Council of Seven that we don't know anything about yet. Here we go.
The dream demon Beatrice appeared inside his dreams, and eventually controlled him.
Beatrice? So that's the name of that girl?
Beatrice, who concealed herself inside the information library Yada's, took advantage of the fact that she herself is composed of electric signals.
Okay, so this is what Siegfried was talking about. Siegfried was talking about dream demons and how they were somehow antithetical to all the other demons that he was trying to summon. So Beatrice is a dream demon. So we know from what Siegfried said that demons fear dream demons and that they are also their enemy, but somehow they're also our enemy. I don't know. Maybe we're going to end up working alongside Beatrice. We'll see. But right now, it seems like she's our enemy.
That is what happened to Durin, but I'm sure there are plenty of other victims. The Dream Demon, due to her unique composition, is hardly capable of affecting the real world herself. However, she can manipulate people by controlling their minds through dreams. That way, she was able to reach out to the real world without having to directly intervene.
So my dream sight was the Dream Child. All I saw was information being fed from the Dream Demon Beatrice.
I want you to tell me, what is it that Beatrice wants, and what's she trying to do? Why did she cause the Yggdrasil tragedy of 10 years ago?
Okay, this is new information. Beatrice caused Yggdrasil tragedy. That is not what we were led to believe before. We were led to believe that it was an accident due to the council trying to run the system too hard.
I'm sorry. Most of the dreams Beatrice fed me were about the Blue Menace.
That's his name for Siegfried.
Looking back now, I understand they referred to Siegfried and the prophets.
Which means Beatrice refused to help her fellow demon Siegfried. That's not all. By telling Shane, I think she made us interfere with his plans.
A conflict of interest? Or was Siegfried's plan of Filgaia's terraforming a hindrance to her hidden agenda?
Anyhow, I plan to seal the Hyadas, which has brought dangerous wisdom to this planet. Filgaia is our planet. All life stems from Filgaia. The demon's wisdom must be sealed so that no further harm will come about.
I beg to differ. No doubt, the information library Hyadas has brought forth great harm and damage to this planet. The power of Hyadas is enormous. However, I do not believe this power is itself evil. If we can use it effectively, or perhaps... I believe the planet scarred by the wisdom of Hyadas should be restored by the wisdom of Hyadas. Forgive me, I got a little heated up. My professor and I once pursued the history of Filgaia together. Perhaps that is why I am against sealing such a precious artifact as the Hyadas.
Oh god, earthquake. Whoa. Okay. That's a giant purple pillar of light.
This ain't good. You feel it too, Shane?
I feel it from the southeast near the peninsula.
Southeast of Bhaskar Colony. Near peninsula.
It's an evil force, like the demons, but far greater.
Beatrice, how dauntless of you. So, you need not hide inside the darkness of people's hearts anymore. You go find out what's behind this impact. I must go stop the Hyadas. That's the only way I can atone.
Let's get a move on.
Okay, folks. Well, this is where we're going to call it for tonight. I'm tired. I want to go to bed. I think other people in the house want to go to bed. My voice is tired. We did a lot of reading tonight, which was really fun, by the way. There were many weeks without a lot of voice work, so it was cool to do it again. And I feel like we learned a lot. We found out that we aren't at the end of the game yet, which is great. I no longer feel like I'm approaching the end of the game. This feels like the middle meat of the game again. So, I mean, we do have a sense of urgency with our next story trigger. They've kind of put that upon us, but I'm sure we can go and explore and look for more side stuff here and there, see if new things pop up. But I feel very reassured about this game. We're going to be playing it for quite a bit longer, I think. We're 60 hours in, 62 hours in. I think we got a long way to go. Because judging by how strong a lot of the optional fights are, like in the arena and some of these monster circles we found, and that optional dungeon with the however many floors, it's very clear that we're going to become a lot stronger in this game. So it'll be interesting to see how that happens. You know, if there's no more mediums, I'm not sure what to think. But being that we're not that close to the end of the game, I really don't know how close we are. I would kind of freak out if there were more mediums. I'd kind of freak out a little bit. It would be very overwhelming. So I kind of hope that there aren't any more. But we'll see. We will see. I'll be back next Friday with more of this game, because we're definitely not going anywhere anytime soon, I don't think. I would be very shocked if this game ended soon, because it doesn't feel that way now. And then I'll be back on Tuesday with more Banjo-Tooie. We know exactly how far we are in that game, and we've just been slowly chipping away at it like a fine chunk of marble. We've been slapped in the face many times by that game, but we're slowly making progress. Hopefully we can have some more breakthroughs on Tuesday. That Sunday bonus stream bar is slowly filling up. Whenever it does, we'll have a bonus stream on Sunday, but not this week. So just keep your eye on that. Thank you guys for the support. Thanks for hanging out tonight. It was a good time. I really enjoyed it. I'm feeling ready to kick off my weekend. But yeah, I'll see y'all soon. We're gonna raid Melody. She's doing her first Ocarina of Time randomizer, which is really cool. I think she's only played Ocarina of Time like one time. She's normally a Super Mario 64 speedrunner. She's a really, really nice person. Very comfy vibes. Very nice to hang out with. So if you're looking for some late night chill streams, Melody is your person. So go and say hello, drop a follow. Even if you're going off to bed like me, definitely watch her some other time. She's great. Super nice. I'm gonna hang out in there for a little bit while I get ready for bed. And then yeah, I'll see y'all later. I'll see you in the Discord. Night, everybody.